Grill, Angry Josh, and Sean. orders ready. Sean? Drew, your orders ready, Drew? AJ, your order's ready, AJ.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 2023 Springfield Double Shootout Bracket Match Play. Top 16 teams. That's how we get things started here. You've seen 3 rounds of qualifying across 3 squads, and we had 85 total entries to start the event. This morning we had 21 teams take to the lanes for 5 games of a cashers round, and now we land here at the top 16 bracket. Teams 1 through 4 will receive 2 rounds of buys. Teams that qualified 5th through 8th will receive 1 round of buys. Right now, we've got 4 matches going on for you with a picture-in-picture for you here on your screen with 9 through 16. So we call this the Baker Bracket Round of 16. Let me take you through our matchups. On the main portion of your screen, on the featured side here, we have Kennedy and Cryer. There's 16 seeds taking on the number 9 seeds, Martel and Broget. And this is Baker format now, and this is best of 5. Okay. Next door, we have Kevin Williams and Casey Murphy taking on Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams. That's the 12-13 matchup. Williams and Murphy, the 12 seeds. Wilkins and Williams, the 13 seeds. I am going to invert my stream and swap the boxes. 35 and 36. We have Mike Peck, and Evans.
Orange orders ready.
Okay, Mike Peck and Blake Evans taking on Scott and Kniffen. Then right next door, Scott and Kniffen, the 14 seeds, Peck and Evans, the 11 seeds. And then we've got Dimitri Cruz and Martin taking on Tom Bohannon, Carter Street over on 37 and 38. Bohannon and Street, your 15 seeds, and Cruz and Martin, your 10 seeds. Again, best of 5. I will pop the oil pattern up in case you just started watching. It's about a 5-to-1 ratio out there. It's been very high scoring for the most part. A.J. Rice averaged 275 in his second attempt at qualifying yesterday. for 7 games, and he bowled lights out again this morning. Now let me take you through the other matchups that we have for you today, or the other teams I should say that will be coming in. Those teams are your number 1 seeds. Thompson and Holloman at 12:37 over. Carlson and McLaren are in second at 11:52. Rice and Barron are third at 11:45. Crow and Stubler fourth at 10:37. All 4 of those teams will receive 2 rounds of byes. Coming up to face the winners of these matches will be our 5 seed O'Brien and Bird at 10:33. Russo and Ormsby is 6th at 9:87. 7th was Crummell and Doyle at 9:41. And 8th is Sean Lavery Spar and A.J. Chapman at 9:38. So those are the teams that are left here to take this thing home. This broadcast would not be possible without our great sponsors of this event. We want to thank Columbia 300, the Greater Ozarks Open, Bin Crazy, Enterprise Park Lanes, Exquisite Renovations, and Royal Flush Apparel. They did recondition the lanes between the squads, so this is fresh right now. Four matches at once. I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Queen BG, Limits, Tony C, Randall, Mike, Donnie, Jason. Hey, Jason, sorry to hear about your dad passing. He was a great guy. Really sorry about that. Lonnie, for that information, you may want to reach out to the tournament director directly or check out the Facebook page. I'm not sure on the answer to your question. Zach Wilkins looking for a triple here. This Murphy, Kevin Williams, Zach Wilkins, Farrell Williams matchup, I would call that one probably the featured one. I'm sure they didn't want to face each other here. All the teams that have made it this far are highly accomplished, but those are 2 fan favorites and 2 that have pretty decorated resumes.
Lindsay, your order's ready.
The one thing I find interesting about this Baker format of this event as well is how they switch lanes. Their partners switch lanes. They don't stay on each lane. Like college, they actually go back and forth. That's unique to this event for me. And the other unique thing is whatever lane you start on, if it goes to a game 5, you do not get lane choice. It just goes in the rotation of what you picked as far as starting. So whatever lane the higher seed starts on, just know that that's the lane they wanted to. If it went to a game 5, they felt like they had an advantage. Kevin and Casey can finish with 228. That shot right there for Farrow pretty much has them locking this one up 1-0. I'm going to switch over to here. We've got 2:20 left here for Kendall Martin. Tom Bohannon and Carter Street here. If he can spare this 219, 239, that's going to be a winner over there. All right, so left to right, we've got, make a little score sheet here. Street, Bohannon, Cruz, Martin. Street and Bohannon up 1-0. Mike Peck, 223, 238 left over there. We do have a final over here. Switch that out real quick. Zach Wilkins and Farrow. Kevin and Casey. Wilkins and Farrow up 1-0. 248, 228 max there. Blake Evans. Mike Peck. Ryan Scott and James Kniffen. So we're going to need a mark over here. $259 still left. 238 can be bold here. Oh no, that's over as well. Let's see for the first game. Let me write these guys down. Kennedy and Cryer. Gonna go down 1-0 to Martell. Roger. All right, got that written down and ready to go. Got this match over here. Needs one pin. All right, so Scott and Kniffen up 1-0. All right, so around the horn here, Scott and Kniffen up 1-0 over Evans and Peck. We got Street and Bohannon up 1-0 over Cruz and Martin. We got Wilkins and Farrow up 1-0 over Kevin and Casey. And we got Kennedy and Cryer down 1-0 to Martel and Broget. Oh, just Kniffen. Okay. All right. Well, Kevin was pronouncing it Kniffen, so we're gonna go Kniffen. You got it. Thank you for the help on that one. Appreciate it, Max. This team's actually very confusing because I've got a Ryan Powers jersey on. There's no Ryan Powers on the team. I'm okay, David. Thanks for asking. I'm good. Pacing myself here, though. I just want to make sure I get all the scores right. My number one job here is to report accordingly when we've got 4 matches going on simultaneously. Try to give you the coverage as best as I can. I can tell you that Kendall Martin there, that was an opening 4-bagger for his team, and Bohannon and Street are also perfect through 3 on the bottom right side of your screen. Also on the bottom right, we're just underway. Both teams have a strike apiece. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. So let's look at the matches that are the most ahead here. You got Zach and Faro here. Can bowl 280. The open frame there from Casey and Kevin hurts. They're down 1-0 right now. And the match is very early next door in game number 2. Move over here. As I mentioned, Kendall Martin, Dimitri Cruz, perfect through 4 frames. Dimitri looking to make it 5 here. Street and Bohannon can max at 279. Both teams can max at 279. Blake Evans take a lead in that match. Martell with the messenger in front of the 7-pin. Again, Martell and Broget are up 1-0 over Kennedy and Cryer. Faro and Zach Wilkins are up 1-0 over Kevin Williams and Casey Murphy. Scott and Niffen are up 1-0 over Evans and Peck. Street Bohannon up 1-0 over Cruz Martin. So, should I use Ryan Powers or Ryan Scott? Why is my sheet say Ryan Scott? I'm going Ryan Powers. Thank you. Be nice if somebody told me from the tournament. Ryan Powers it is. I'm on it. Nice shot there, front 4. Josh Kennedy. These guys bowled a bad last game, but it doesn't matter now that they're in the Baker. And they really didn't have much of a chance to move up from where they were. But they bowled 360 the last game this morning. So they're looking to redeem themselves from that bad game. They were sweating it a little bit. If any team would have bowled anything really big, they could have possibly found themselves on the outside looking in. But right now they're not. They're rolling. They got the front 5. Wilkins and Williams right now have a 12-pin lead. Can make it 22 here with a strike. Anybody's ball game here, and Kevin and Casey really need this one. Martin and Cruz have opened a couple times in that game. The best they can bowl is 229 on the bottom right of your screen. Tom Bohannon and Carter Street can still bowl 279. Bohannon stepping up in the 8th frame on the right lane. Josh Kennedy with the spare, still got 279 left. The 710 for Farrow is costly. Kevin and Casey can strike out for 237. If Farrow gets one, that would give him 186 in the 9th. So 216 the max. Looks like this one's probably going to get evened up. Carter Street and Tom Bohannon are going to go up 2-0. They can still bowl 279. They'll be going into the 10th frame. Cruz and Martin, the best they can do is 229. They'll also be going up in the 10th frame on the bottom right. We're in the 7th frame on the left pair on the bottom right. I'll bring you that in just a moment. Niffin's starting to get into it a little bit. They just doubled 6 in the 7th. They can still bowl 268. 218 is all that Peck and Evans can bowl right now. Bottom right. So Zach and Farrell bowl 204. 205 the magic number here for Casey and Kevin. Ooh, Casey missed in a little bit on that one. So 1-1 in the Kevin Casey, Zach Farrow matchup. 2-0 Street Bohannon. 229 was the posted score up there for Martin and Cruz. Even with Tom's 7 count there, they're still plenty good. Ooh, a nice leave there, Casey. Just want to show you the scoreboards here. 218 left for Peck and Evans. 268 for Scott and Niffin. Or, I'm sorry, I got to change that over here too. Powers. I'm going Powers. Powers and Niffin. I always read from the sheet, but in this case, I'm going to take a detour. 223, 204, the final there. Casey and Kevin over Farrow and Zach. Lanes are starting to hook. We saw Casey go a little high. The guys are going to start opening up the pattern a little bit there on 29 and 30. So 237 still left out there. 268. 268 for Kennedy and Cryer. 237 for Martel and Broget. Powers and Niffen are up 2-0 over Evans and Peck. Ryan here can strike out for 247. He's already got the first one in the 10th. Van Halen jersey, bottom right of your screen. So a strike here on 27 will make Kennedy and Cryer have to throw the first one. Nope, that is not correct. I did my math wrong there. Let's try that again. Let's say they were going to go 9 out. That would give them 207 in the 8th. 217 and 9 would be 226. And then a 9 would be 235. So 9 out here would win by 1 after that 7 count on the fill. That fill was big. So 9 on the first ball will do it to even things up 1-1. If they get anything less than 9, then they will need a mark. That's the right call. Oh my. Oh my. Gotta get them all. Gotta make it. And he did. There you go. That's 235 right there. So that ties it up. Kennedy and Cryer even the score at 1-1. So 1-1 here at the top left of the screen. Top right of the screen, it's 1-1 as well. And bottom right of the screen, we got closeout games. I'm going to go there now. Got closeout games for both of these matches here. We got Blake Evans, Mike Peck down 2-0 to Ryan Powers and James Niffen. And then right next door, we've got Cruz and Martin are 2-0 down to Street and Bohannon.
Scarlett, your order's ready, Scarlett.
Looks like 3 of the matches are all starting game 3. Farrow, Zach, Kevin, and Casey are about a third of the way through game number 3. Cruz and Martin with their backs against the wall. Still have 290 left this game. They're off to a really good start trying to regroup here. They got to win the next 3. Farrow and Zach here can still bowl 290 through 6 frames. Oh, we're perfect on 27 and 28 through 2.5 frames. Adam wants to know, are there any Hall of Famers bowling today? Tim Barron's getting inducted into the St. Louis USBC Hall of Fame. I'm sure there's other Hall of Famers here. I think Pharrell Williams is in the TMBA Hall of Fame. So, yeah, I mean, there's some Hall of Famers here. Kevin and Casey can still bowl 250. Zach and Farrell got to keep striking here. This is the take the lead 2-1. Do want to welcome in all 411 viewers out there right now. Thanks for watching this afternoon. Love streaming this event. Wherever you may be, hopefully you're enjoying your Sunday. Probably watching a little football and bowling today, I would imagine. So let's paint the picture here. Farrell leaving that 10 pin. They can get to 269 with a spare here. He's got to spare it. Broget with a strike. And Martel. Oh, and Farrell misses it. Just as I say that, here we go. So Farrell and Zach can bowl 257. 160, 190, 220, 250. 250 the max, even for Casey and Kevin. That strike from Bohannon on the bottom right of your screen was a double for them. They have 120 in the 5th. They can bowl 270 even. Their opponents, Street and Martin, can still bowl 269. And we're just in the 4th frame on the other match down there. Carter makes it a 5-bagger there. I saw it, I didn't call it out, but the Casey Murphy open in the 9th. It's not good for he and Kevin. Best they can do is 2-12 now, so Zach and Farrow are going to go up 2-1 on Kevin and Casey. Martell locked in here. I think he's still bowl 300. 279 for Kennedy and Cryer. That one also looking to see who's going to go up 2-1. 212 for Kevin. RJ looking for the front 7 for his team. Right through the face. There's a draft open now. Here we go. Take you over here. Closeout matches potentially for Powers and Niffen. You got Blake Evans up here. 86 in the 4th with a spare up in the 5th. You got 86 with a spare up in the 5th. It's dead even here. Nice shot. He throws it really nice. And then you got Tom Bohannon over here. Can bowl 270. 249 the max for Kendall Martin and Dimitri Cruz. Bohannon and Street are up 2-0. What a shot by Bohannon there to set up the 10th frame for his partner Carter Street. Bohannon was telling me yesterday, he was telling Carter's 19 years old. Carter at the end of the day said, hey, how you got more score than me? He goes, yeah, how could you let a 60-year-old man beat you? It's kind of funny. Tom's a good guy, and Carter, of course, a young up-and-coming star. Team USA and Junior Gold. He bowled 300 on a Junior Gold show. I actually was on the call on that one, which was pretty cool. All right, now we got a little bit of hooting and hollering going on here. Ryan Powers with the double there. Mike Peck now with the chance to answer. Nothing crazy here, just a little emotion on the lane. I love to see it. Love to see it. So congratulations to Carter Street and Tom Bohannon going up 3-0. Close it out. Street and Bohannon win it in 3. Mike answers over there. We got an even match there. Because it's finishing, though, I am going to go over here. Got Martell. There was an open frame that just happened. So right now, Kennedy and Cryer with the advantage here on 27 and 28. Martell and Broger can still bowl 262, though. Martell with yet another strike, staring it down. Another strike over there from Blake. Blake Evans, Mike Peck trying to hold on, keep their tournament life alive.
Henry, orders ready. Henry.
Josh Kennedy here. Wants to set up the 10th frame for Brandon. Let's see. Beautiful shot. Another strike from Ryan Powers. He sets up the 10th frame for Niffen. So you've got 256 and 256 max scores. Mike Peck getting ready to go up in the 9th frame here to keep it even. Needs a strike. There it is. Mike Peck just ran that one out to lane 40. He was pumped up on that one. That first one in the 10th here for Brandon, it's going to give them the 2. That one there definitely solidifies things, but the math was over anyway. Kennedy and Cryer up 2-1 on Martell
Betty, your order's ready. Betty.
and Broget. Let's go back over here. Well, 10th frame coming down to it. Got to match each other. And a 10 pin. I think Evans leaves the 10 pin here. Important to spare strike. Possibility of a tie out there still. Get 10 here. He does. Trips out the 4. So here we go. My man Niffen here, James Niffen. Spare strike, we have a tie. Anything less, it's going to a 3rd game. If he strikes on the first ball, it's over. 3-zip. Niffen and Powers will defeat Evans and Peck. Comes down to this one right here. Kevin and Casey have not been able to get much going on this pair over here. That's a winner. Powers and Niffen win that one 3-0. Shout out, though, to Dimitri Cruz and Kendall Martin, along with Mike Peck and Blake Evans, on making it this far. Get some nice cashes out of it anyway. So now we're going to full screen the rest of this round right here. So if you are just getting involved in today's program, Wilkins and Farrell on the right side of your screen taking on Kevin and Casey. Kevin Williams, Casey Murphy. Wilkins and Farrell are up 2-0. I'm sorry, 2-1. 2-1. It's a race to 3, best of 5. On the left side of your screen, we got Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer up 2-1 over Michael Martell and RJ Broget. That's where we're at right now. I'm going to go and adjust that scoreboard real quick. Farrell and Zach looking pretty good right here. 76 in the fourth. 77 in the fourth for Kevin and Casey, but then an open frame in the fifth for Kevin and Casey and a double up on the board in the fifth and the sixth for Farrell and Zach right now. Kevin just really lost right now. Oh, we had a foul light go off. Caught Zach Wilkins. There is a practice pair. There are some bowlers for the next round that are getting some warm-ups in. That was a rough one for Zach there. Had a chance to close it out. Max score for Kevin and Casey right now is 204. And Farrow and Zach currently right now have 193. They're just going to need a few pins here in the 10th frame. I believe 5 with a spare here if Zach were to spare it. Five pins on the first ball for Farrell will win this one. And they will win 3-0. So we already got Street and Bohannon, Powers and Niffen advancing. Farrow and Zach should make it here. And in the last match we have Kennedy and Cryer up 2-1 over Martel and Broget. Martel and Broget are making it very difficult, but right now both teams are locked in. They can both bowl 279. This one could go 5. We will see. Don't forget the winners coming up here, or the winners will face in the next round Aaron O'Brien and Eddie Bird. They are the 5 seeds. The 6 seeds are Matt Russo and Mike Ormsby. The 7 seeds are Nick Crummell and Cameron Doyle. And the 8 seeds are Sean Lavery Spar and A.J. Chapman coming up here next with the winners. Street and Bohannon have already punched their ticket. Powers and Niffen as well. That strike there from Farrow. They defeat Kevin and Casey. Wilkins and Farrow will move on. We're just waiting on Kennedy Cryer and Martel Broget. And that shot there from Cryer. Not so good right there. They are up 2-1 though. They do have a game in hand right now. I would imagine Kevin's going to come join me for commentary. That's one of the positives when Kevin gets eliminated. He'll come and join with commentary, but I hate that for him because I know he wants to win, and I would rather sit here and do it by myself than have Kevin get eliminated. But a treat for you guys. He'll be joining me here in the booth, I'm sure, coming up either at the beginning of the next round or sometime during the next round. He always does. This was an important round, too, because the Calcutta pays the top 8. So everybody advancing from here. Actually, no, I take that back. Not everybody advancing from here. What am I saying? You got to get through one more round. Josh has been pretty solid over here on this lane. Looking good again. I like how he gets through the ball, projects it down the lane, and it doesn't overhook on him. He's getting really good length out of that bowling ball. Brandon Cryer trying to keep his team in it here. Can still bowl 256.
Marley, your order's ready. Marley.
.236 is the best they can bowl now. Martell with a strike here can seal it and force a game 5. Martell with the strike. It's going to tie it up 2-2. They're going to game 5. Just need some count here. That'll do it. Definitely going to a game 5 now. It's official. All the other matches are closed out. I'm going to go ask a question about format. I'll be right back.
Gordon, your order's ready.
Travel League bowlers. Real quick, I need you to pay attention. We're going to get you started for 15 minutes of practice. Welcome to the 36th year of the Junior Travel League. No cell phones. No friends in the bowlers area. Have fun, good luck, and good bowling.
Okay, everybody, I got our next round matchups. 27 and 28 is going to have Bohannon and Street taking on Crummell and Doyle. 29 and 30 is going to have Scott and Niffen. Why do I keep putting Scott? Because they just told me Scott. Powers and Niffen against Russo and Ornsby. Farrow and Zach on 35 and 6 taking on O'Brien and Bird. And on 37 and 8 is going to be Lavery and Chapman taking on the winner of this one here, which is off to a rough start here for Martel and Broget in game number 5. All right, nice comeback shot here from Mike. Josh has been steady on this right lane. Well, white 10 pin there. Brandon puts a strike up on the board. His team's got 109 in the fifth with a strike up, so 139, 169, 199, 229, they can bowl 259. .253 the max for Martel and Broget. A lot of game left here. Martel, though, the opportunity here. This strike here will get him 30 up on the board. Because it's working on a double. Nice shot, Michael. RJ now up to make it 4 in a row on 27. Let's see. That's a good one. So they've overcome and come back from a rough start here this game. Got himself right back in the match. It's a 6-pin match, and they have a strike up.
English, your order's ready. English.
All right, 239 now the max for Kennedy and Cryer. Brandon up here in the eighth. Nice shot. He's been pretty tough. Pretty tough when he needs it. Martel here, though. Great opportunity. Set up his partner for the ninth frame. Martel will finish this match. Martel and Broget were the number 9 seeds, the highest seed in this round out of the 16. Oh, that's in. Wow, it held. I thought he was inside a target on that one. That or he just moved in. Again, 253 the max for Broget and Martel. 239 for Kennedy and Cryer. All right, Martel got his hands up in the air. He was happy about that one. All right, so if
Michelle, your popcorn's
Kennedy
ready.
and Cryer strike out, that's 239. Let's just play through the scenarios here. If Martel gets 9 spare strike, that would give him 192 in the eighth, plus 20, puts him at 211. A spare strike puts him at 232. They would lose by 7. So what that means is, if Kennedy and Cryer were to strike out, it would force Martel to throw the first one in the 10th frame. Kennedy the last time on this lane has gotten 9, a 10-pin and a 5-pin. Needs this one. Grabbed a handful, and that was as good as you can throw it. So they do have a chance to apply some pressure here. So let's see what Brandon's made of here on this left lane.
Ready, Tony?
Brandon needs a double here to force a strike
Pam and Ivan,
from
your
Mike
orders are
Martell.
ready?
Pretty quick. All right, nice one. There's one. All right, a little emotion, making some noise. Knows how big of a deal that was right there. Taking a re-rack. This round is taking an hour and 15 minutes. If they all take an hour and 15 minutes, we won't be done until about 6:30 tonight. Just saying. I think they got a league coming in here tonight too, so this is this pace play needs to pick up a little bit here. It's 2 o'clock and we've got to eliminate 4 in the next round, 4 in the next, 2 in the next, 1 in the next. So here we go. Perfect finish here by Kennedy and Cryer. So 239 the score. Mike Martell must strike on this ball. If he does not strike, it is over. Must strike this ball. Mike playing the inside part of the lane. He's got a big ASIM in his hand. Nice soft ball speed. And he just 4 pins. I thought it was much worse than that. So that's going to do it for Mike Martell and RJ Broget. The big finish by Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer advanced them 3 games to 2. They're going to take on Lavery, Spar, and Chapman on 37 and 38 coming up here in the next round. Congratulations to Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer.
Jennifer, your order's ready. Jennifer?
So that's going to do it for this round. We've got the bracket Baker round of 12 coming up right next here, and I think we'll go right into that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up our picture-in-picture, and I have a graphic to put up. And if you want to grab a snack, right now is a good time to do so. We'll put the round of 12 next right here on Inside Bowling.
Ariel, your order's ready? Second call, Ariel, your order's ready? Denise, your order's ready?
All right, everybody, welcome back. Round at 12, action underway. Let me go through the matchups for you.
Brett, your order's ready, Brett.
35 and 36, we have Eddie Bird and Aaron O'Brien taking on Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins. Right next door, we have Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer taking on Lavery Spar and Chapman. Bottom right of your screen, over on 29 and 30 on the right-hand side, we got Russo and Ormsby. Russo and Ormsby taking on Powers and Niffen. And then on the bottom left of your screen, you got Crummell Doyle taking on Bohannon and Carter Street. Again, it's still best of 5. Action underway here. Wilkins has looked really good. Looked good earlier, looking good now. If they move pairs, there'll be no re-oils. It's all on whatever's left over from prior matches as they march through the bracket. Remember, the winners of each one of these matches now will go on to take on our top 4 seeds, which have all been waiting 2 byes here. Thompson and Holloman, Carlson and McLaren, Rice and Barrett, and Crow and Stubler. Nice shot by AJ. I'm going to swap it out here, let you look at the scores as soon as Farrell bowls. Farrell looking to open up with an opening 4-bagger, he and Zach, and they do. Bring you over here. Take a look at Cam Doyle.
English, your order's ready, English.
Crummell keeping it tight inside there with a strike. Russo and Ormsby off to a little bit of a slow start here with 47 in the third. Of course, Russo runs him over for an 8-pin here. Aaron O'Brien with the open frame. Tom Bohannon is playing this lane 28 almost the same way that Josh Kennedy was playing that lane. We saw him leave a 5-pin and a 10-pin down the stretch. Crummel and Doyle in good shape right now. But a lot of game left. The Zach Attack and Faro right now cruising over Eddie Bird and Aaron O'Brien in game number 1. Just as I say that, there's a 3-6-7. Ball just picked up and went left.
Roxanne, your order's ready. Roxanne.
Josh Kennedy with a strike there in the 7th. Now they've got a double working, so they can still bowl 245. Right now, Chapman and Sean Lavery Spar still can max at 279. The rest of this game's important for Aaron O'Brien and Eddie Bird for them to get lined up for the next game. All right, Sean with the spare there. They can get to 258. 245 the max here for Kennedy and Cryer. So it's still anybody's ball game here on the right side of your screen. All right, a little high flush there. Let's break out over here, see what's happening. Got Russo. They can still get to 212. It's going to be an uphill battle here. Got Carter Street looking good. So they can still bowl 240, and with the open frame in the 8th here from Crummel, 256, the max for Doyle and Crummel. So it looks like Powers and Niffen are going to get this one on 29 and 30, but 27 and 8 not over yet. That 7 count from Kennedy on the bottom right of your screen there. Now they can only bowl 222. So looking better for Sean and AJ. Uh-oh, Crummell comes in light for a 2-7. 236 the max now. There's a chance here for Street and Bohannon. Boy, Powers and Niffen are looking really good right now. I'm giving them the win in game number 1. Giving them a 1. Uh-oh, and then Crummell opens. Boy, talk about gift wrapping a game here. 224. All right, so what if Tom Bohannon goes 9 spare strike? What happens? That's 179, 199. That'd be 219. Not enough. Bohannon must strike on this ball. Because a strike would give him 180 and then 209, 220. Yeah, needs a strike on this ball. Must strike this ball. And air mails it. Crummell Doyle up 1-0. I'm bouncing out of here. I'm going over here. Sean and AJ get the win. And Farrow and Zach have the win. So here we go. We've got Crummell Doyle up 1-0 over Bohannon and Street. We've got Powers and Niffen up 1-0 over Russo and Ormsby. We've got Farrow and Zach are up 1-0 over O'Brien and Bird, and Sean Lavery Spar and AJ Chapman up 1-0 over Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer. Best of 5. After this round, we will bring in the team of Jared Thompson and Michael Holloman. They are the number 1 seeds. Brandon Carlson and Tyler McLaren are the number 2 seeds. AJ Rice, Tim Barrett are the number 3 seeds. Cam Crow, Nate Stubler are the 4 seeds. This is game 2 of 5. If you're just joining us, game 2 of 5, best of 5. Crummel Doyle, bottom of your screen on the left-hand side of that box. They are up 1-0 over Bohannon and Street. On the bottom right of that box, you see Matt Russo. He's playing with his partner Mike Ormsby. They are down 1-0 to Powers and Niffen. Top left of your screen, you've got Farrell Williams bowling with Zach Wilkins. They are up 1-0 over Aaron O'Brien and Eddie Bird. And on the right side of your screen in the big box, Sean Lavery Spar, AJ Chapman up 1-0 over Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer. Just underway in game 2 here on the right side of your screen. Tell you what, this lane 28's been tricky for the right-handers. We saw it in the last match, and we're seeing it again right here. Aaron O'Brien 10 pins there. That was on the front 4. So they're battling back here against Farrow and Zach. Going down 0-2 is tough. Yeah, Tim, Ryan Scott equals Ryan Powers. Exactly. I'm still confused by it all. But I'm going by the name on the back, not what's on the bracket board up there or what's on the standing sheet. That's what I decided about mid-tournament. And that's splitting the 8-9 there for Mr. Niffen. Eddie Bird with a strike. Still 279 max for those guys. Sean Lavery Spar and AJ Chapman perfect through 5 as well. I'll be flipping over there here in just a moment with the scores. Right after Mr. Powers throws his shot here.
Melissa, your order's ready. Melissa.
Single pin miss there from Aaron O'Brien. That one's going to leave a mark. You got 155. They strike in the 8th for Farrow and Zach. Eddie and Aaron will only have a 2-pin advantage right now, 2-pin lead. Of course, Lavery, Spar, and Chapman can still bowl 279, 258 the max for Kennedy and Cryer. Good shot by Eddie. Eddie's been pretty lock solid here. He's been doing good. He's been throwing it really good on this left lane. Carter Street, 3-4-7. Came at a terrible time. Russo and Ormsby unable to string any strikes here. 97 in the 5th if they strike. Strike here for Ryan Powers would give them about a 33-pin lead. Powers gets it. I told you guys he'd be here sometime during this round, but Welcome to the booth, K. Will, tournament organizer, the man, the promoter, the bowler. Welcome, man. Welcome back into the booth.
Hi. I was hardly the bowler today. That was miserable. What do we got going on? I don't know who's winning what and doing what way.
I'll give you the whole rundown as if there's a reset here almost. So big box here, 27-8, 29-30.
Yep.
27-8 right now. We have Bohannon and Street taking on Crummell and Doyle.
Okay.
Bohannon and Street had a chance in the 10th frame. Tom could go up and strike, and they would have got the game, but he came in way light. So Crummell and Doyle are up 1-0 here.
Okay.
And if you look at Bohannon and Street, Street just opened. Best they can do is 221, and right now Crummell and Doyle, they are rolling. They can still bowl 279, so they're looking to go up 2-0. 29-30, right next door, you've got Powers and Niffen. They are up 1-0 over Russo and Ormsby, and they couldn't muster much together. They haven't been able to string strikes. This is the first real double I've seen them throw on the right lane here.
Yikes.
So right now, Niffen and Powers are looking like they might go up 2-0 here, but it's still early in that one. Down on the bottom right, in the small box right now, 35-36, you got Farrow and Zach. They routed Eddie Bird and Aaron O'Brien in the first game to be up 1-0. And in this game right now, 227 the max for Bird and O'Brien, and 245 the max for Farrow and Zach. And then next door, you got Lavery, Spar, and Chapman. They're up 1-0, Lavery, Spar, and Chapman over Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer. They bowled a big game at them there, and it looks like they're going to win this one as well and go up 2-0. So
all right.
That's where we're at right now.
Kennedy and his partner, every year we always have a team that like no one really knows. They go for the minimum in the Calcutta, and then they make a little run, and that's that team.
Yep.
Won the first match, second to the Calcutta. They got a tall task ahead of them these next two, it looks like, but
they do.
They're bowling good. I love to see the youngsters come out and whoop up on the guys that bowl for a living. Eddie Bird, double in the 10th. I have Eddie and Aaron in the Calcutta. I kind of forgot. I need them to pop off. Josh Kennedy throws it good.
Yeah, he does.
He throws it really good.
I'll tell you, this lane 28's been tricky for the right-handers. We saw Josh have a little bit of trouble on that lane, and now Tom having some trouble on that lane. Josh bowled on that lane the last round. That was his lane.
So if you make match play in the same format with your partner, what do you guys do strategy-wise when it comes to who bowls the 10th? Do you like the better bowler to bowl the 10th, or do you like to stay on the same lane the whole time? Because you are alternating lanes. Which one would you rather do?
I'd rather stay on the same lane the whole time.
I think that's the right play. You just got to trust both guys can
exactly
do it in the 10th and then just stay on your lane because it gets tricky.
Yep.
The reason we even snagged a game from Zach and Farrell is because they switched lanes game 2, and they didn't know what to do on those other lanes because they hadn't thrown shots in the whole game. And they got a little behind it. Just got to stay in your lane.
Cam and Nick, they are up 2-0 officially here. Niffen's been just rock solid.
Kniffen.
No, it's not. It's Niffen.
I know.
I've been corrected.
I know it is. He told me that too, and I said I'm gonna keep saying Kniffen because I like it. And I told him I know I'm the first person to ever make that joke.
Chapman and Lavery Spar are going to go up 2-0. Well, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it. They already had it locked up. That was a big strike right there for Zach.
Yep.
Needed it. Eddie and Aaron had 227. Yep. So now you got Farrow and Zach up 2-0. Now it's just a matter of Powers and Niffen if they can do it here as well. Looks like they did. Yeah, they got 250 up there. So every match is 2-zip.
Wow.
Crumble and Doyle up 2-0. Powers and Niffen up 2-0. Farrow and Zach up 2-0. And Lavery, Spar, and Chapman up 2-0. Kevin Williams joining me in the booth now.
Hi. We had one Game 5 match the first round.
Yep, took an hour
The
and 15
youngsters.
minutes to bowl that round.
They bowled so slow.
Yeah.
That match bowled so slow.
If
I
we-
went upstairs to give a second to breathe because I was not happy, and I came down thinking they would be in Game 2 of the second round of match play, and they were still bowling.
Yep, if we were to continue that pace, we were on pace to get out of here at 6:40 tonight. Is there a league behind this down here?
Yes. I don't think rounds are gonna go. Martell notoriously bowls slow. Everyone on tour knows it.
Robert, your order's ready.
Yeah, they were
Snow,
way
your
behind.
order's ready.
Yeah, they were.
Regardless of a game 5 or not, they were a whole game behind almost.
I kind of got a feeling that Eddie and Aaron are going to steal this game.
I hope you're right.
I have a feeling they're going to grab this one. They got quite a battle here, down 2-0, but I think they're going to grab this one. How about Powers and Niffen here? 280.
It's a big game.
Woo, 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 woo.
It's a big
280.
game.
They've been looking really good. How much do they go for in the Calcutta?
I don't know off the top of my head, actually. I'm not sure. I don't think a lot. I don't think
I might
a lot.
were they on the first page? I was keeping track of it for a while.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they went for a lot. A couple $100 maybe. Ryan Powers. He throws it really good, too. Everybody here throws it good at this point.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, they look good. They swept the first set, right?
Yeah,
Oh, so they're just
They did.
They're just cruising along, just beating everyone.
they are. Street and Bohannon swept. Powers and Niffen swept.
Bohannon with a little double. Bohannon's a local. I bowled with Bohannon last year. Switch it up. I bowled with someone different every year, and then this year I decided it's time to bowl case. Come on, horsies. Aaron rocking the man bun. Love that.
He is.
Love that. I could never pull that off, but Josh Kennedy. I don't even know where this kid's from, but he throws it really good. And I say that and he gets 7. Still look good though, mechanically. Eddie Byrne. Eddie Byrne. I think you might be right. They might sneak a game out here. No one's missed yet, but a couple 10 pins and one missed the second game. They probably win game 2. Oh, he's hooking at this.
You got to imagine Sean and AJ right now are the favorites, right?
Well, for just the whole tournament, you think?
Yeah.
I mean, we got a whole top 4 going on still.
I know. I just feel like they're
Who is the top 4? Who is it? It's Cameron Crowe and Stubler.
Yep. Rice and Barrett,
Yeah.
Carlson and McLaren,
Uh-huh.
and Thompson and Holloman.
Bunch of lefty teams.
Yep.
Anything can happen in this format.
I'm pretty sure he's throwing a fireball, that new Ebonite ball. It's like I think it's a lower end ball. It just looks cool going down the lane.
It's really called a fireball?
Yeah,
How did I
fireball.
not even know that?
There was an old ball called the fireball back in the day that Ebonite made. Tell you what, man, Farrow has that flip trick.
I can't even explain what he does with the ball.
37 and 8 earlier for the right-handers during the round of the cashers round.
Yep.
there were a lot of low scores for the
This
right-handers
is the
on
worst
that
pair
pair.
in the house.
Okay, well, Farrell bowled 260 on that pair.
I know. I crossed with them. We crossed with them.
That's right.
And then
'cause
we bowled against them.
Casey didn't have much on that pair, and neither did Zach.
Nope. And I
But
didn't have
Farrell
much.
bowled 260.
Yeah. I told Farrell whenever we were bowling, I said, dude, I never know what your ball's doing. It's just like you kind of roll it forward, but it hooks, but sometimes it lays off. I just never know what it's going to do.
Yep.
If I bowled with him, I would never know what to yell at it if I needed to yell at it.
Yep.
Hook, push, strike, get them all. Do something. Ryan Power shows he's human with a 2-pin. All right. No one's missed on 35 and 6 right now. So whoever wins this game is going to earn it. Because they're striking. Eddie Bird looking for a front 5. A little right. Doesn't matter. Oh, a little leg kick. Trying to get into it a little bit.
He might be. He needs to make sure he doesn't pull out his back.
Man, there's a trend for most of these lefties that are bowling good this week. Throwing it real hard up 7-8. I could not do that.
Yeah.
Let's see if Zach can match for the front 5.
I think this is going to be an old-fashioned shootout here this game.
I think I agree.
I think it's going to take 279 or more to win this one.
Rob, your order's ready. Rob, Cheryl, your order's ready. Cheryl.
Zach's a Canadian, but he lives here now.
Yeah, in Kansas City area. I don't know exactly where, but
Good shot there by
those are
Josh.
so good. Where is this kid from? I need to know. I don't know. I don't know if Dizzy Bowl for college. What does this kid do? But he throws
Kennedy
it
is
sick.
from Minnesota.
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 He throws it ridiculous. He kind of throws it like Andrew Koff, if you remember that kid.
Yeah. I know Andrew Koff, yeah.
The prodigy that is like working for NASA now or something because he's a whiz kid. First miss on 35 and 6 is a ring dime by Farrell. And he's about to throw it 26 miles an hour and double tap it and probably break our pin.
Checking on other matches here, just early in those matches.
Ryan Powers' team struggling. I say struggling. They haven't opened in a spare. See how I just said he broke our pin? Now we got a deadwood.
Yep.
Way to go, Pharaoh. He throws it so hard at his spares.
He does.
And like halfway down the lane. It ain't going to hook. It'll never hook at that rate. All right, let's see if Aaron the Man Bun O'Brien. Another deadwood. Front 6. Take the lead in the match. Try to steal their first win. Best of 5. Oh,
That was pure.
10 back. Come on, horsies.
He's got that kind of bent elbow right at
He
the
does.
end. I don't want to compare him to this guy, but it does remind me of Buttriff a little bit.
Who, Aaron?
Yeah, just a little. Obviously, completely different situation here.
You've had some hot takes with who reminds you of other people.
Yeah, I'm just
this
saying,
weekend.
when you see that, he helps it through like Buttriff kind of does.
Yeah.
Kind of pushes it through down at the bottom.
Great deadwood clear by the manager of the center, Christopher Taylor, Desmond Taylor. All right, front 6. Eddie Bird looking to make a front 7. They are down 0-2, so they got nothing to lose. Might as well just shoot 300 and make a statement. It's pretty good. And 1, ref, do it? No.
Almost.
There's been so many messengers this weekend,
Yes, there has.
and I got one.
You got one messenger?
I got one, I think.
I just want to know how many 8-baggers you had or how many spares you had.
None. None. Neither. I couldn't pick up a spare, and I didn't throw any. I threw one 8-bagger. So my argument doesn't work with me this weekend because I didn't get either.
Okay.
I can't pick a side because I couldn't do either. All right. A lot of strikes on 35 and 6. 37. I'm surprised that they're striking as much as they are on 37 and 8 because it's one of the harder pairs. We hit it twice. We hit it in qualifying. It's a good shot, and we shot like 430, and then we hit it this morning and we shot like 430 again. Russo on the small screen leaves a 10 pin. Zach getting a little hype for his teammate. You know, we had some chirpiness happen in the casters round. I don't know if you could catch it on any of the live stream, but there's some chirping going on. There's some chirping last year in this match play rounds.
There was.
I'm ready for more.
I know you are.
I'm ready for more. I like it. I like it as long as you know it's tasteful. It doesn't get out of hand. Where the two that were chirping, I'll leave their names out, but the two that were chirping, they made up about 2 minutes after and laughed it out or whatever. But I like seeing that raw emotion. I think Zach's gonna get a little loud if Farrell strikes here.
You did hear a yeah.
Yeah. All right. Aaron O'Brien. Really no time for misses at this point. I don't think Farrell and Zach are going to miss again. I think you're right. I think 270 is going to win this match. Wrap 10 by Chappie. 38 as he grins walking back like he knew he was just going to wrap 10. It's close. All right, well, it's on a spare. Tom Bohannon. 3-bagger open, double open. So is he going to strike here?
This is the one. Oh, he tugged that one.
Michelle, your order's ready. Michelle.
Tried to force it. Looks like Crummel and Doyle are going to win this one 3-zip.
It's a good weekend by Tom and the youngster. Nothing to be ashamed of at all.
Nope.
But you never know.
Carter Street, hell of a player. I called a junior gold match where he bowled 300.
Oh, he bowled 300 at it?
Yeah, on the show.
Nice. I'll tell you what, he has not your typical timing for a two-hander. He is late. He doesn't even have a push away. Like, two-handers still have a push away, a small one.
Right.
He doesn't even have one. It just, I don't even know how his swing works, honestly, looking at it. Eddie Bird, wrap 10 again. He needs to pick this up here. They're running out of time quick. Ryan Powers. Struggling a little bit. Game 3. 235 max left to 257 max left for Russo and Ormsby. Carter, the youngster. A pin just fell from the heavens. That was weird. He takes a 5-step approach, and his swing starts in the 4th step. I don't even physically know how that works, but he's obviously got it mastered because he's bowling sick. He won junior gold. I wouldn't fix anything. Ormsby. Striking the 7th. Keep their lead. You know, whenever like they do the scores. Oh, the leaning 10 pin by Cameron Dole. When they do the scores on like the telecast for the PBA and it says like plus 10, plus whatever.
Yep.
I never go off whatever that
No.
math even is. I always just look at the max score.
Yeah,
Even though
me too.
they might not shoot that max score, but still, I just look at like what can I get to, what can they get to.
Yep.
Russo in a little bit. Yeah, got it into that.
Crummel needs a mark here. He left the 2-7 the first
That was
game
cool.
on that lane when he needed a mark, and that's going to do it. Crummel and Doyle move on. 3-0.
All right.
That's a winner. We will check back in over here.
Zach Wilkins just missed. He 4-pin. So Farrell needs all 3 in the 10th to lock up the dub for this match and to move on to the top 8. Anything less, we have a chance at a tie.
It's a good shot by Kennedy. Clutch shot. Still has 2:44 left.
Chapman hasn't struck the last couple shots on this lane too.
He can bowl 2:48.
Farrell in. Yeah, it was in. Oh my goodness.
Baby.
Oh my goodness, it was in the whole way.
Still got possibilities of ties
Yep.
and stuff out there.
Well, if he misses here, Aaron O'Brien needs a double to win, and you know they haven't missed the pocket, so he's gonna make a good shot. But all 3 in the 10th to win by 1. Doesn't even matter what Aaron O'Brien does.
Boy, Chapman's really got that ball driving
Yeah, I
towards
want
that
to know what
7th.
that is.
Yeah.
AJ, what are you throwing? It is the fireball. There you go. Things hooking from everywhere. Oh, what's up, dude? What's going on? How are you? Good.
Faro doubles. Needs one more here. Strike does it. 9, we have a possibility of a tie. 8 or less, Aaron O'Brien and Eddie Bird can strike out and win.
Sean looking to close out their match. Oh, just nice and posted. Didn't run it out. Just calm. He knows he needs one more for the win. Farrell. I didn't see Farrell's second one. Was it
good.
a little better than the first one?
Yeah,
The first one was in. Got away with it.
It was good.
I would like to see a wrap 10, and I'd like to see Aaron O'Brien strike out for a tie. And then I get to tell him what the tiebreaker is.
What is the tiebreaker?
1 ball.
One ball.
You get to choose who you want on the lane you finished on.
Okay.
I was right. And they move on. So they knock me out of the tournament, and they knock my horses out of the tournament. Farrow and Zach, you guys are jerks. Just kidding. They're bowling sick. 258. They shot 768, 758 for the 3. I can't see if that's a 6 or a 5, but they shot a lot. They averaged 250. Let's see if Sean can close out their match as well. Looks close. Sean's nice and calm. I don't see that too often whenever he needs them. He usually likes to get a little loud and run them out.
I think who he's bowling against, they've been
Definitely
very sportsmanlike,
Yeah.
and they just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to hoop it up against these guys.
Yeah, I think I would agree.
So Lavery and Chapman move on. So we only got one match that we really need to keep an eye on here.
Oh, they snag a game. They snag game 2. 3.
Yep.
What did he just say?
Said something about doubling. It might have been the first game he doubled or something in the 10th.
All right, Russo.
Wow.
Russo and Ormsby have to pay for a private jet that Ormsby took on Thursday night or whenever it was, Friday.
I know.
So they're trying to make the comeback. They are down 2-1
Yes, they
to
are.
Powers and Kniff. Good tournament for the youngsters. I don't know how young they are, but I know they're young. But they bowled really well. They impressed me this weekend
Yep.
because I've never seen them bowl before. And did you know that? You see, you've been making all these takes about who looks like who and what.
Uh-huh.
Tell me Josh Kennedy does not look like Buttriff.
Yeah, a little bit.
He does.
Yeah, I see that. I
He
see
does.
that.
A little more hair. Buttriff
Yeah.
doesn't let it flow as much, but
If Buttriff had an Elvis impersonator, it would be him.
you're so right. You're so right. They do look a little alike. The kid is super nice though. You can tell he thoroughly enjoys bowling, and we need more of that. Need a lot more of that. As Powers just misses a 10 pin, doesn't really matter.
Here we go, starting game 4.
The only match going on. Every other match got swept, so this round is going a lot quicker than last round.
It is.
A lot quicker. Which
There's-
Russo also is a pretty slow bowler. But not as slow as Martel. So I think they will bowl a little faster. Powers, Team Powers, and Kniffin didn't bowl a very good game last game. So
Jamie, your order's ready. Jamie?
see if they can figure it out here to not have to go to a game 5.
I'm going to let you handle this for a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, I can handle it. All right, Kniffin up on lane 30. Frame 1. He just 10 pin and whiffed it. Look at that hooked immediately. If that's my partner, I think that looked like a pretty good shot. I'm telling him to move like 7 and 2 left. Hook the whole lane. Josh is 26. Oh my gosh. I can't even really say youngster, but he throws it sick. Brandon's 18. That's young. Well, they impress me nonetheless. One off of the 3-6 for Kniffin. Not the start you want, but it's first frame. If you're going to open, do it in the first frame. Plenty of time, plenty of game left. Cameron Doyle. Hi, Cameron. Oh, Brian Powers with the almost Steph Curry no-looker.
When's your deal with the label go through?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's whenever my manager, gets the job, like fully settled into LA. Somewhere in a month or two. Hopefully before the start of the season, so I don't have to worry about bowling as much.
Have you thought about connecting with Loki just to see who he knows?
I've never talked to him before, and I know it's like some bowlers are good friends with him. Tommy sent a song, that Mookie Betts song I made to him, and kind of like middlemaned it a little bit. I just need to talk to him a little. Next time I see him, I just need to talk to him a little. But
Because if you're looking for connections, there's no better.
I agree. Well, my manager is very well connected. He's just got a lot going on, so I'm on the back burner.
I'm just saying it probably won't hurt.
No, I agree.
Just to talk.
I agree 100%. Well, hook it up. Be the middleman. Russo, front 3. Gets a little hype, runs it out, gets a little loud. That's what I want. All right? I'm tired. It's been a long weekend. I want people to hype me up. All right, frame 3 for Kniffin. After the missed 3-6. Ball change. Never hooks, 2-8-10. I think early prediction, we are going to a game 5 in this match. I think Ormsby and Russo are dialed in. Can't really give them a chance to come back.
Mike, your order's ready, Mike.
Mike, is that you?
Nope, not me.
Okay.
Not me.
Okay.
Had a little salad and soup for lunch.
So, in the mind of Kniffin, he throws what I thought was a pretty good shot in the first. And he 3-6s. Hooks immediately. Then he chops it, which, it happens. Makes a ball change, and then he 2-8-10s. So his ball's really starting to see the cliff where he gets it to that spot. It wants to hook way too much. He got a cleaner ball, try to keep it in that oil a little bit more. It goes by, 2-8-10. So now it's like, what do you do? Where you can pretty much throw this game out the window early and figure out how to strike. I wouldn't try to throw at this spare. I just have a feeling you got a long ways. Like you're going to be in trouble here already. So use this as a time to line up if Ryan Powers needed to line up. I don't know that he needs to, but shoot the 1-3 here. James as well. Oh, he backup balls it. Oh, that was awesome. I think that was a waste of a shot. And he's been bowling pretty good, I feel like. But
Yeah,
Kniffin, these next 2 shots, if he doesn't strike, throw another strike shot. I mean, you got 44 in the 4th. You're bowling against a team that has the front 3, and they just shot 230. So you know they're bowling good. You need to get lined up for game 5. Throw this one out the window. Use these next 6 frames as practice.
So I guess we're definitely going 5 here.
We're going 5. Yeah. I mean, front 4, they look good. Dialed in. And this is a good team. I don't know much about Ormsby, but if he took a private jet the night before to come bowl this with Russo, I'm going to assume he's pretty good. So.
Yeah, he's the head mechanic at Howell Lanes up
Yep.
in New Jersey, and best man in his wedding, and pretty good bowler from what I understand. He just doesn't get out and bowl a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
He's not a weekend warrior by any means.
And Russo bowls full time on tour. All right. Yeah. All right, Kniffin. Let's get lined up here. Don't waste any shots. Use this as science. Get information. He's going to ball change again. Out of the ball, he 2-8-10. I would agree. I don't think you want to see a 2-8-10 on this.
No.
You can deal with... I can deal with the ball hooking. I would rather see my ball hook. This is a somewhat longer pattern, 44 feet. If your ball hooks, move in a little bit. Find a little bit more oil in the front part of the lane. So let's see here. 3-6, 2-8-10. Let's see if we can make an adjustment here. A lot better. Kept it a little more in front of him. Closed his angles off a little more. It was a little steeper on the other ones. But that one actually picked up with the other ball, 2-8-10. So good look for a little unibagger. Again, use this as information. And, I mean, Ryan Powers is doing quite the opposite. I mean, the literal opposite. He didn't even look at where he was standing. He didn't even like set. He just went up there and threw a shot. I don't like that. I don't like that in the sense of I feel like he might get a little too lazy with it, and then he's not going to be mentally in it going into Game 5. Because this game doesn't matter. I mean, you just got a whole nother game to bowl. So I had this talk earlier with Stu. Pretty much this exact situation. We were talking about like when people kind of hoot and holler and get a little loud and stuff. And, as you know, I'm a fan of it. I like it. Assuming the timing is right. He said, I like it in he said he likes it in matches, but not when you're like blowing out a team. You have the front six right now. This other team has 70 in the sixth, and you're running out shots and you're yelling and stuff. I like, you know, I don't think it's necessary.
Once it's mathematically eliminated, I would have both teams fast track through.
Right.
I mean, that's just. I mean, in my opinion, that's courtesy to the rest of the field.
I agree. Yeah, just get up there and bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a 100-pin lead in the
You
seventh.
don't have to rush anything, but you
Yeah.
certainly can.
You don't have to do like the PBA format for this game. Go up there and bowl frame for frame.
Yeah, exactly. They can bowl 190.
Yeah, and they're at 190.
Yeah, that's right. Take your time, do your pre-shot routine, whatever you got to do, but
Be ready to bowl.
yeah, exactly.
This shot matters. I want to see if he can throw a double here going into game 5. All right.
That was good.
Looks like he's lined up. I would really love to see Ryan Powers get up there and like make a shot. Like stay mentally in it the whole way.
They could have switched lanes too.
They could have. All right, he actually got set there, made a shot. I'm a big like fan of don't get out of your routine. Yes, you might be out this game, but don't go up there and just lazily throw a couple shots. Like still treat it like you're bowling a match. You got to stay in the same mindset. If you kind of get out of that mindset, I just feel like you might mentally be in a different spot. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but that's just how I am. I'm still going to treat it like we're in a match. Russo, 6-pin. Thanks, Eddie. Are you guys sticking around? For a little bit. Okay. Because, did they grab your calculator?
No, we haven't gotten that yet.
Did Russo not throw it as spare? Did he miss a 6-pin like me?
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Ooh, don't love that. All right, we're going to our second game 5 of this match play
Yep.
portion of the tournament. Who you got? Who you taking? You taking the private jet?
I guess so.
I guess so. Doesn't sound very convincing.
I don't know. I think they're really squirrely right now.
See, there you go. I like that. Do a strike shot. Just get some information. Good shot for Ryan. Well, they're going to lose by 100. Not that the score truly reflects what they actually would have bowled had it been a closer match. They probably aren't ball changing as much, things like that.
I do like that they're bowling this out here now faster.
Yeah. Oh.
Ryan looks good on the left lane.
He does. So this is going to set up to be, actually, I don't really know. What is it? Left lane. So this is going to set up to be Kniffin finishing the game, who has the worst of the 2 ball reactions. And then Russo finishing the game, who I think also has the worst of the 2 ball reactions. Just going off that game, he's the only one that missed. His partner didn't miss. So come down to the 10th frame of two guys that don't have quite as convicting of ball reaction as their teammates. Wonder how that'll pan out. Team Private Jet. All right, game 5.
Yep, here
Let's
we go.
get it.
What do you think the winning score will be in this game?
236.
I'm going to go 223.
223. Okay.
Yep, 223 for me.
All right, first frame, Ryan Powers, who I think has the better ball reaction of the two. So you want to start for the strike here. Get on the board early. Good shot. Throws it sick. Williams taking his time. He's nervous.
Kevin's a good commentator. Here you go.
Who is this?
It's Greg Young.
Gregory Young. I love me some Greg Young.
He's so domesticated. He's got this, like,
He sends me photos on Snapchat of his dad outfits and tells me to rate them. And the highest rating he's ever gotten is like a 6-1 from me.
that's funny.
All right, strike for both teams. Matt Russo stepping up to look to double early in this game 5. Baker, best 5 matches. Springfield Double Shootout 2023, Springfield, Missouri. It's pretty good. Light mixer, runs it out, a little fist pump, then immediately looks at his feet. And then a crisp high five. You guys see that connection of that high five was solid.
I'll be right back.
All right. Kniffin. He did throw a double the last game, and then he kind of 2-8'd on his last shot. His ball reaction is a little iffy. He is going to be finishing the 10th. Really needs to get a strike here early on, get a little confidence as you go into the back half of the game. That looks pretty good. Ugh. Oh, little slap out. Okay. Get loud. Not a very convincing strike. I think he knows that. I think his opponents know that as well. If they watch, just a little light tickler, 4-pin, late fall hit, weird thing. I was right the whole way. Oh my Lanta. You love to see that if you're Ryan Powers. Hey guys, I know it's pronounced Kniffin. I'm saying Kniffin on purpose, okay? It's just comedic gold. Frame 3. Flat 10. Looked a little quick. It's tough to see from this angle, but it looked good directionally. Just a little fast. There is still a tube on these. Being as the patterns are a little longer, there is a tube at the track. Right around 10. And it kind of like, you can see it kind of quote-unquote speed up. It doesn't actually speed up, but you see the ball kind of doesn't want to change direction as slow as it usually does. Easy to flat 10 when we're getting into game 10, whatever this may be. Oh my. And he whiffs a 10 pin. And just like that, they have lost the lead. It's crazy how quick momentum can change. You get a little off hit, your teammate gets a little off hit, and then you see your opponent go up there after you get kind of, I would say those were both breaks to have a 3-bagger. And then you see a whiff single pin, and now I think this one's going to be a good shot because you got some confidence. You now haven't missed. You've seen a guy who just missed a
Travis,
makeable.
orders ready.
You got it.
Travis.
You have a lead, game 5. You can kind of settle down. You can say, all right, I can make a shot now. So let's see if Niffin can make a shot because I'm getting yelled at by the chat. And he 2-pins. His ball is just not seeing the cliff the right way at all. I think he is 2 in front of him for how far left he's sliding. So if I'm his teammate, I want to see a ball that's a little slower off the spot. Whatever ball he's throwing, something that's not going to fly off the spot that might be like a shinier ball, and get his angles steeper like his partner. They're both sliding. If you guys notice, they're both sliding at about the same part of the lane. They're both sliding at like 37-ish. I haven't fully looked, but almost missed that. But you see Ryan Powers, he's been striking, and he's getting his ball to like 6-7 down lane, where Niffin is getting his ball to 10-11 down lane. He's just in that tube too much where it doesn't want to change direction if he doesn't get it to read soon enough. So if I'm bowling with him, do what you can this game. If we get out of this match, hey, let's try to open our angles up a little bit. Let's get a little steeper. Let's see if we can create a little bit of room because he doesn't have much room right now. But they have a lead nonetheless. You guys can't really tell from that angle because he's in the way of where his ball's at, but his ball's getting to about 6-7 down lane, a lot steeper than his partner's, and he's not missing. His ball looks great. All right, after the miss, oh boy. So he flats 10s, whiffs it, gets up, dead tugs one, 3, 6, 7, 10. This is more makeable than most splits. So, shoot it, be down 30. I'm a little surprised by the start, though. I thought it would be a little closer match. I thought that Russo and Ormsby had a lot more momentum going into this game. As he shoots it.
Big spare.
Great spare. Great spare. All right, Russo. Get up here and make a shot. Keep it close. I think Russo knows that their anchor bowler now, their 10th frame bowler's ball reaction isn't great. It's not like he wrapped a 10-pin. He 2-pinned, and he's 2-pinned 2 of the last 3 shots that he's thrown over there. Coming from last game. Looked in a little bit. Strikes. It's so funny when I watch people bowl, and I can't tell if they're excited, mad. You don't know. If you didn't watch the result and you watch Matt bowl just a bunch of tournaments, you would never know if he's bowling good or bad.
Right.
I like to see people wear it on their sleeves a little better. All right, 2-pin. Again, if I'm his partner, trust you can get it a little steeper. Get it a little further right down lane. Get to that spot, that friction. And that was way up the lane. Or just shove it in there where it's super tight. Yeah, he's not very happy. I'd say that's a good break though. Leaves a stuffed 9 on a shot that was left the entire way. It could have been easily what Ormsby just left. Or worse, like a 4 count, like I left earlier. So I would take the 9. Just buckle down a little bit. Make a little bit better shot. But first, pick this up. There you go. Alright. No harm there. It could have been much worse, you know. It's funny, those shots, sometimes it's like you throw it terrible and then you see that it still crushes the pocket, but then you leave a stuffed 9 and you're like, "Ah, it could have still struck though."
Yep.
It's like, alright, don't get greedy. You know it wasn't a good shot. Alright, Ryan Powers in the 7th. Flat 10. And just like that, it's a 1-pin match. But Ormsby has not had the greatest look these last 2 shots. Flat 10. One was just a little quick, then the next one was left. Maybe he's just on a couple bad shots. As I thought Michael Holloman's practicing hit the rack.
Somebody did.
There's some open play bowler. I thought it was Michael Holloman. About to disqualify him. All right, cover up your spare, Ryan.
This is an interesting way to call the score because you're right with the max score. It's right there, but
Yeah, that's I don't like to do. I don't like to do the math that. You know, I just look at the max score. And they're easy. I say easy enough. They're getting a little tricky, but these teams are good enough, and they're still a good ratio on the pattern to where striking out is a big potential.
based off of prior history, I think Mike on this shot will not strike and will spare.
Okay.
So if that happens, it's a 21 pin match still, right?
Yes.
One
Yeah, because it's on the strike
17,
here.
so that would be 21. So that just shows that our 2 different scoring systems here, that this shot is that huge right now because it makes that much difference.
And he would like to get a double before we get into the 10th frame, or closer to the 10th frame. That was a good
And
shot.
that was beautiful. So he proved me
Looked
wrong.
like a ball change.
And now it's a 1-pin match.
Yes, it is. All right, Russo. Partner gets up there, makes a ball change, gets you a double. Capitalize on that. I have a feeling he's gonna. If he throws this good, he's gonna run it out. They're gonna get a little. I say a little loud. You know, they're gonna give a yeah. He's got his soon-to-be wife in the back cheering for him, so they're gonna get loud if he throws a 3-bagger here. And that's what the people want. And by the people, I mean me. It's close. Wrap 7. It's pretty close.
226 now the max there, 248 the max for Powers.
Powers and Kniffin.
Yeah,
You guys can't censor me.
I got him down as Niffin.
I know. Everyone
I-
was yelling at me in the chat, saying I'm butchering their name.
I
I'm doing it
know.
on purpose. Let me be me, guys. Take me as I am. All right, good spare. Another deadwood. That has to be the slowest deadwood I've ever seen. He didn't throw that hard at all. He threw that like 16 miles an hour. Niffin's going to clear the deadwood. Quality attempt. Another bowling pet peeve of mine is whenever someone clears a deadwood and someone yells hook. How many times have you heard someone say hook when they're throwing at a deadwood? A million times. It's like the joke
Yep,
never gets
that's
old.
true.
All right. 8th frame. Strike here. I like their chances. If he strikes here, I think Ryan Powers is going to get up and throw a double. They're going to have a big lead going into the 10th. That's pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. Still a little quick, obviously, but directionally he actually got it a little further right down lane. I think he's just sliding a little too far left to be throwing as hard as he is. I think he needs to gear down. He needs to let the ball shape just a little bit sooner, see it a little bit quicker on the lane. Because I think he's in the right part of the lane. He's just a little too fast. I'm only going off of his partner because his partner's striking. All right, cover this up. This could be a tricky spare. Aced it. Still have a lead based off of my math. 10-pin lead. Well, I guess based off the other math, too, it's just 10-pin lead.
Yeah, it is a 10-pin lead.
Ryan Powers stepping up in the 9th here.
And this is to move on.
This is game
to move
5.
on. Our next matchups, just a preview, 29 and 30. Thompson and Holloman is going to take on Lavery and Chapman.
That's going to be a good one.
27 and 28. Crow and Stubler taking on Wilkins and Williams. And then we've got on 35 and 6, Carlson and McLaren, Crummel and Doyle. And then we've got Rice, Barron are going to take on the winner of this one on 37 and 38.
All right. A shaker, weird little light mixing 8-pin. Now max of 225. So, the PJ squad, they can get up and they can throw a 4-bagger, a team 4-bagger, to win by 1. They can shut them out. Covers his 8-pin. All right. Let's see what you got. I don't know much about Mike, and the last time I came on here and I talked about him, I said I think he's a good bowler. I just don't know. I'm not from the East, but this is going to be my first big impression. This is a big shot here. Give your anchor bowler, quote unquote, a chance to shut out the match. Make a good one here. Get a little hype. Let Russo do his thing in the 10th. Looked a little left. Yeah, I looked left the whole way.
Way left.
A lot of 8. A whole lot of 8.
Yep. That could have been 5.
Whole lot of 8. Cover it up. Again, Russo doubles to force Kniffin, a.k.a. Kniffin, to double. If he spares here, Kniffin just has to match what Russo does.
Well, hold on. Let's see. Right? So, spare here gives them 184, so they can bowl 214, right?
I guess he could go
Nine spare strike.
Oh my God, he missed the whole thing.
9 spare strike would be a tie. But now it doesn't matter.
No, it does not matter.
202.
Wow. I did not expect that at all.
I didn't either.
You never know, though. Russo can get up here again. I don't like Niffin's ball reaction. I don't know that he's going to get much less than 9 or 8. I don't think he's going to really split, but you don't know. They're tricky enough. It could happen. So get up here, double, see what you can do. There's 1. 202 if he strikes out. Forces an 8 count. I don't know, math, guys. It's been a long weekend. Just strike out. You never know. You never know.
Nine out is 203.
9 out.
9 out is 203.
Okay. So he could easily go 8-1. So strike out. You never know. That was left. Shot.
And how big was that spare in the 9th?
Huge. I honestly don't know that Niffin, his just ball reaction is not great. Nothing against him as a bowler. I don't think he doubles. He's 2-pin. He's 2-8'd and 2-pin. It's not like he's flat 10ing and he's close and he just needs to find a way to get his ball through the pins better. He's missing the pocket. So I think that had this not happened, I don't know if Niffin could muster up a double just because his ball reaction is just not great. All right. 9 out, says the numbers whiz. Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, because if you go 9 here, you're looking at 185, 194 plus 9, 203.
Well, if he gets 9, it would be yeah. You're right.
203.
I get what you're
So
saying.
if he 2-8s
And gets 1.
and gets 1, they
Tie.
lose. Well, I think
Strikes,
they-
we don't have to do
that's
the
a-
math,
that's a-
Niffin.
That's a loss.
That's good. It's slower. That was money.
All right, there you go. Don't
That
have
was
to worry about
absolutely
it.
money.
Niffin
All right, guys,
and
math.
Powers.
Heck yeah.
Move on.
All right. Closer match. Like it. This Thompson Holloman, they're the 1 seed. They're bowling against who you say are the favorites to win.
Yeah.
Chapman and Lavery, and that's a righty-righty, lefty-lefty matchup as well. So
Right now, if I had to walk up to the pay window, I would put the money on Lavery and Chapman to win
Really?
the whole thing. Yeah.
it's hard to go against Wilkins and Wilson right now because they're just bowling well.
I know. Crow and Stubler are really good. Everybody's good.
Oh yeah, when you get down to the tournament like this, the top 8, there's no bad matchup. They're all bad. You don't want to bowl any of these guys.
All right, well, we got a practice coming up here. So we are going to step away and come back with continuing coverage here from the 2023 Springfield Double Shootout 2023 edition. They'll have a warm-up of 5 minutes, and then Kevin and I will be back to bring you the action right here on Inside Bowling.
Yeah.
I was trying to do it faster, but I just I wouldn't get faster. I probably would have fallen off my face.
All right, boys, we're gonna give you about a minute and a half or so. Get your stuff moved on over, we'll get you cranked up.
Your order's ready, Mike.
So
What's going on?
So on lane 35 and 6, right here in front of us in the booth, which is in the small window on your guys' screens,
Yeah.
is Cameron Doyle, and Nick Crummell. They are throwing 360 grit bowling balls on the left side of the lane, just trying to destroy the left side of the lane. And our boy Speedy is already a little upset about it. He's already chirping about it a little bit. So they're playing some defense early on. So Anthony Lavery came up to me and said, I want 5-1 odds that there's going to be a little bit of some verbal altercation going on this match. So, I love that stuff. I'm pumped. Some defense going on. Some emotions flying already. Let's get it. And we have a couple teams in play now that like to get loud, where Jared Thompson likes to get loud and hoot and holler. Cameron Crowe, we all know that he likes to hoot and holler. We're going to start seeing some emotions because we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're at the top 8 of the Springfield doubles shootout in Springfield, Missouri. These people are bowling for $16,000 for first place. We ended up paying it down a little bit. We had everyone vote. They all wanted to pay it down. So $16,000 is for first place. And we've got the best 8 teams bowling right now for that money.
Yes, we do. And we get things started here. We've got Crummell and Doyle taking on Carlson and McLaren. Right next door on lanes 37 and 8, we got Tim Barrett taking with A.J. Rice, who's been the MVP of the tournament.
Real? You say the MVP of the tournament?
Yeah.
Really? Did he bowl that good? I didn't see scores.
A.J. Rice?
Yeah.
He averaged 275.
Huh? What, in the morning? Or is this
This was yesterday.
50, 70, 60, 390, 50, 70? Oh my gosh, I did not know that. Okay, yeah, he's definitely the MVP so far.
He's the MVP.
I didn't know that.
And then today, I don't have all his scores because they didn't get me individual scores, but he was popping 250, 260 every game.
Uh-oh. First frame, ball hooks immediately. 7 through the face. A little bit of defense coming into play. Quick.
And then Barrett and Rice are taking on Niffen and Powers.
Yes.
If you look on the right side, picture-in-picture, left side, you've got Farrell Williams taking on Zach Wilkins and Cameron Crowe taking on Nate Stubler. And then just right next door, you got Sean Lavery Spar, A.J. Chapman, Michael Holloman, and Jared Thompson. That's what we have here for you.
Let me get your early predictions on who you got winning each match.
Okay.
Before we see too many shots.
Lavery and Chapman.
Okay. Yeah, that's your favorite to win.
Crowe and Stubler.
Okay.
Rice and Barrett.
Okay.
Carlson, McLaren.
Okay, so you got three of the top 4 seeds moving on, with one quote unquote underdog being Lavery Chapman, which isn't much of an underdog, but based off the seeding.
Yep, that's what I got.
All right. Cameron Doyle, second frame. I think he gets the 4 out late. Yeah, he does. Little 9-pin.
So here's the question then, if this is what these guys are doing here with this surface stuff, right?
Yep.
Let's just say Cam and Nick
Sarah, your order's
get off
ready.
to a big
Sarah?
lead this game.
Do they do it again?
The other team,
Do they do it to
they
them?
could do it to them the rest of the game.
Here's the thing. Yeah, it's true, but you don't have enough shots where they had 5 minutes and they both just wasted a bowling ball and hit him with 360 to do that. Those guys probably don't have a ball with a lot of surface, and they're only throwing like 2 shots apiece to do it. So all that is mind games at that point. The first year that I bowled this with Casey, I had the same thing happen to us where guys were trying to throw plastic like up 10 to try to mess with me, and they were doing it terribly. They were helping me. But the thing is, where they were throwing their balls with 360 is in the front part of the lane where they're actually playing, because they're playing so far left. It's actually affecting their ball reaction some too, probably. But I love it, though. I love the defense. Sean Lavery, missed messenger in the little window screen. All right. 7 through the face first shot. Let's see if he moves off it. Maybe it was a bad shot. I haven't seen enough shots to know where he's really playing, but I know it hooked early.
A little loft.
Oh, he always lost it.
That looked good.
The light tickler, he's going to get those because he throws it so hard, but, when we get down to, like, the technical side of huge mismeasuring by AJ, as we get to the technical side of it, how his ball went through the pins there is not a very convincing strike. That one was. That one was 10 back. The ball
What's the story
ran
on these
over.
2 guys?
I don't have too much of a story. I just know that Brandon Carlson's from Kansas City area. I don't even know how these 2 are bowling with each other because I'm pretty sure Speedy's from like Texas area, so I don't know if they've ever bowled anything before. But and Brandon Carlson got a hold of me and was like, if you know anyone wanting to bowl pretty early on whenever I announced this tournament. So I'm not sure if they bowl much together, but I think they're going to start after this weekend, regardless if they win this match or not.
I'm going to flip the scoreboards here.
Cameron Crowe looking to get an early double. 6-pin. Chapman, Brooklyn 9-pin. I'm surprised he's trying to play so far right. He can hook it as much as anybody out here. And we're getting down to, there's a lot of traffic on these pairs. I wonder why he's trying to play so far right.
Oh, nice pickup for Barrett. Was that the 4-8-10?
I think I don't know if it was the 2-4-10. I think it was the 2-4-10. Hi, Cheryl. How are you?
I miss you.
We miss you. All right, Nate Stubler. Frame 3. Looking to get a little unibagger, as I like to call it. And 6-7 through the middle. When you get down to these tournaments, and we're not re-oiling, so you're bowling on the burn, you can get into some discrepancy about, well, the left's going to be nicer. But there's so many lefties throughout these match plays that they have just as much traffic.
Oh,
so,
if not more, yeah.
So
here's Barron again.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, it was the 4-8-10. I thought it was the 2-4. Yeah, that's just absolutely money. See how static he is to pick that up. Yeah, there's a lot as Stuber just throws a strike shot to kind of get lined up. Yeah, there's enough traffic on both sides now. I think it's pretty fair. It's always pair to pair whenever you get like draws like this, but
Yep.
Zach Wilkins, 10 back. He's bowling good. He resigned from Motive. If people didn't know, he's been throwing Brunswick balls, and they look good. They look good right now. Michael Holloman sliding at 45. 3-6-7. He is sliding 40 boards right of his teammate. I don't know. I think Farrell and Zach are gonna be hard to beat, Mike. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They have been unbelievable.
They have been good
through
through 2 rounds.
There's
yeah.
no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind. I'm just kind of a Stubler Crow fanboy.
Yeah.
And they've kind of been here before.
Yeah.
And they got close and they learned their lesson.
Yeah, which was the craziest match I've ever seen, and we got to call that together.
Yeah, it was missing a single pin. Stubler told me he threw it single pins for like 2 days this week practicing, just getting ready to come to this event.
Michael, your order's ready.
If you guys don't know what we're referencing, I think it was 2 years ago at this event, we went into a Game 5 with Shea Bittenbender and Tim Barant against Nate and Cameron, and it was like front 7 to front 7.
Well,
no, it was
Shea and Tim were down.
They were down. They had like spare.
Yeah.
And
everybody in the chat was like, "This is over. This is over."
Yeah, because Cam and Nate had the front 7 or front 8.
Yeah.
Nate gets up there and like leaves a single pin, whiffs
7
it.
pin. Yep.
Whiffs it, and then Cam gets up and he can double to win, and he stuffs an 8 pin. So then Shea Bittenbender can get up and throw all 3 and attempt to win by 1, and he does. And it was so sick.
It really was.
It was so, because you never thought they were gonna win, because they had like, I think they actually had like double spare, like couldn't really string them.
Right.
And then Cameron Crowe and them had the front 8.
Yeah.
And they lost.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Pocket 6-8 on the little screen by Speedy.
Oh, yep, 6'8".
All right, Zach Wilkins. I just hyped you up. You're bowling good. Your bowling balls look good. And that's why. He's pretty dialed in. He looks pretty dialed in. It's probably the mustache, honestly. The mustache look. He looks like a detective.
Yeah, he looks like he's a cop in like some 80s
Like
movie.
a Boston cop.
Excuse me. Do you understand why I pulled you over?
Zach the Detective Wilkins. I just gave someone my first nickname as a commentator.
The detective.
If you ever need me, on Bowl TV or whatever.
Okay.
Just let me know. I'll just do it for the fans. They are dialed in. Pharaoh and Zach, front six, all of them just. Oh. Jared Thompson trips the 6-pin, then gets up and he trips an 8-pin, then he flips off the 8-pin as he's walking off the approach. Okay. Aggressive. I like it. Cameron Crowe went Brooklyn on his last shot over here. He loves to throw it hard. So let's see if he moves in. He moves in, soften up a little bit. 6 pins again. So he's gone 6-pin, Brooklyn, 6-pin. So it's safe to say that pair's hooking for him. Crummel on the little screen. Pocket 479. Michael goes back left and throws it harder. He should do that more often. He just tries to hook it too much at times. They're bowling good. They're the 1 seed, so I don't really know. I just know that him sliding at 45 is probably not the answer when most of these lefties that have been bowling really good are throwing it pretty hard around 10, 12. Crummel with the miss. All right, Chapman gets up, lane 30. They're down. Runaway Brooklyn. He's gone Brooklyn, Brooklyn. Like I was talking about last round, I think, and Nate and Cam know. I can already tell you that by Nate's attempt at the big 4 that he left or whatever. Like he threw a strike shot. Use this game as some information here.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
You got 5 games. You got a best of 5. You don't have anything on the board. Your opponents have the front 6. Figure something out here. It's all right. Take the loss. You got plenty of time to get it back. Sean throws a really good shot in the 9th. Big. 226 max for Sean and Chappie. Jared Thompson has 245 left. And Michael just made a big area change. Chapman hasn't hit the pocket in the 2 shots that I've seen, so not saying Chapman can't muster it up. Game 1 goes to the lefties. Speedy 1 and 2 because they both throw it super hard. Tim, can he shoot another one? If he shoots it the same way he shot the other split, he'll pick this one up too. Did it. Oh.
Yeah, so Carlson and McLaren, they are going to go up 1-0, as you just said. Is it really anybody's ball game here on the right side of the screen?
Yeah.
I'll swap back over to here.
Jared strikes in the 9th. Michael needs the first one to lock out game 1 against Chappie and Sean Lavery. It was right the whole way. Lays there.
Sure was. Thompson and Holloman get one.
Cameron threw. I don't know if you guys saw on the little screen. Cameron threw his 360 grit ball. Try to get in their head a little bit. Cameron Crowe's gone Brooklyn twice. Finally gets one on that lane. All right. Gather information. Chances you guys winning this game is next to none. Just other teams striking, but figure it out for the next game. Michael's doing the thing. And if you guys have ever seen Michael Bowl, you know his thing is laughing, and he likes to do that a lot. It is his go-to. Ooh, and Chapman, that his ball reaction looks really good with that ball. I'm gonna have to drill one apparently.
Stubler 7 pins. So yeah, you can
Michael is hucking it down there.
you can give this one to Farrow.
Yep. Farrow and Zach take game 1.
Rice and Barrett, Niffen and Powers are the only game left up for grabs.
Chapman also playing defense. He just threw a ball with a bunch of surface on the left side lane as well. All the righties are trying to get in the minds of these lefties. I like it. Unless they're doing it against me. Tim finally gets one to go in the 9th. Big, too. They have 2:15 left. Their opponents have 2:25 left. Kniffen. Kniffen with a 2-8. I've seen him 2-8 a lot. I just think he's throwing it way too hard from where he's at on the lane. The guys that are sliding where he's at, their ball speeds are much lower. Their angles are a little steeper. I think even though it's on a different pair, which I think this pair stinks. I don't think I know. 37 and 8 stinks for a lot of people. I think you got to get your ball to go around it a little more. Crummel light mixer. Crummel with the light crummel. Quote, unquote. Whoa. Still not out of it for Kniffen and Powers.
Not at all. They
2:03
strike out.
left.
Yep, 2:03, and then
That forces a strike 9 spare.
9 spare strike, I believe.
No, 2:15. 9 spare strike would be 194.
Is it? So
Yeah.
one. So you have
Strike 9 spare.
154. Yeah, 174, 180. Yeah, you're right. 194. So
Yeah, I do bowling. All right, Ryan
194.
Powers. What you got? Oh.
There's the first one.
Ooh, dirty. I don't think Ryan's the type to get too loud about stuff like that. He's such a nice guy. But this is a big double. Strike here forces a strike. Forces the first one at least. And then, we talk about count after that. But a strike here forces the first one for AJ. AJ's in the 10th? Yeah. Who is your MVP? I think it'd be everyone's MVP if he averaged 270. That's crazy. I did not know he did that.
Yeah, he was 130 better than anybody else.
That's crazy. All right, Ryan Powers. Pretty good, looks like. 10 back. Ryan's my underdog runner-up MVP just based off of what I'm seeing in match play. He's been bowling really well. His ball reaction is good. He's throwing it good. Cool and calm. Collected. I've seen 3 shots from Jared Thompson. All of them have been messengers or something's tripped. He's just got it going. He just threw a big old messenger at a 7-pin on the smaller screen. Count matters here. Strike here. Ryan Powers, because count matters. And he stuffs a 9-pin. All right, AJ needs the first one. First one and 9 is a win. But he's got to have this one first. With the famous backwards hat. I think I've seen him once without a hat. Is Cameron just picked the 610 but didn't pick the 610.
Well, he touched both pins.
It's crazy. All right, AJ, what you got? I was right the whole way. Oh my God, that is the most AJ thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Ever. This one still matters. If he throws it like that again, you get 7, you could be in trouble a little bit, but I think he's going to throw it a little better. I think he's ball changing too. I'm confused. Wait, is he ball changing? No, it's the same ball. That was much better. Just like that, strike 9 is a win. Game 1, AJ and Tim to 203 to 204 to 202. 37 8's a hard pair.
All right, we will show some scores down yonder.
Front 3 to front 3 on 29 and 30 from Lavery and Chappie and Michael and Jared. Looks like everyone's dialed in. Chapman went to that fireball that he was throwing the last match, and it looked sick, and it looked sick here too. I think he just needs to keep throwing that ball. Trip it, roll it, do it. 2-8. I want some of these matches to get close because we got a lot of guys here that like to get loud and go back and forth. Guys, I want that. Sean covers up the 2-8 like the professional bowler he is. Jared has a chance to take the lead now in the 4th frame on the front 3. I don't know if he's missed. I've seen 3 shots from him, all strikes, so he hasn't missed in my eyes on this match. House Mouse is what his shirt says. Everyone calls him the Mouse. He likes to throw it nice and hard up the track, and it's working today.
The House Mouse.
The House Mouse. Because he bowls good on house and he's small like a mouse. If you didn't know, I just wanted to clarify. Zach Wilkins, my match play MVP. That's the real one. I haven't seen him miss in 3 matches. The detective. How far down the lane is this going for Michael Hallman? Arrows?
Yeah, arrows.
Passed him.
Passed.
6-8, gets the 8 out late. Sounded like a bar right there. Mitch Hoope is funny.
Who is?
Mitch Hoope texted me.
Is he watching?
He's funny. Yeah, he is watching.
Mitch Hoope is watching.
Yeah, he is. Michelle.
That's wonderful.
All right, Cameron Crowe. Double up. If he strikes here, he's going to be like, come on. Come on now, Nate. That's what he's going to do. I don't know him at all. I don't even know who he is. I thought he was going to give the immediate turnaround, look him dead in his soul and say, come on now, Nate, let's go. We're here. Let's do it. All right, AJ Chapman on the ball change to the fireball. Another Brooklyn. And he's just smirking. Hey, you know, some people make the joke like, if you've Brooklyn 3 times in a row and they all strike, do you move?
Yes.
You move? Would you just go Brooklyn the whole time?
Nope. I move.
You move? I mean, that's the right answer. My eyes can't even physically see. Like, look at that when you go Brooklyn.
In college, I went Brooklyn in the 10th frame on the front 9.
Nice.
And I made a massive move, 8 and 3.
Yeah.
And I struck.
For 300?
Yeah.
I'm not moving.
I moved.
I'm not moving, and then I'm missing the head pin running away from it because I get a little slow or something. All right, Sean Lavery. Can you parlay? Oh my goodness.
Geez. Come on. Clean up. Aisle 29.
He just made a little... Jared's going to get loud here. He likes to talk.
What did he just say?
He just said, we'll take the hits we can get over here on the right side, implying that like the left is much nicer. Jared, that was left a little bit. 10 back. He's talking. He's chirping.
Yep, that's one. That one's gonna get interesting.
He does. He likes to chirp. I think it's all good fun. Or it's not good fun. Maybe they hate each other. I don't know the backstory. Pharaoh. Little tug.
I just think what
36, 9, 10.
what I would like to see is, you know how the righties always yell at the lefties when there's a bunch of them up top.
Yeah.
When the righties are up top, you don't hear a bunch of lefties yelling at the righties.
No, we don't. We definitely don't.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like, I would just like one time, the lefties just start screaming at the right-handers at some event.
Must be nice. Yeah,
right,
and we could do that way more often than they do it to us.
I know. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
But if it was the other way around, it would be the lefties yelling at the righties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Whatever the norm isn't.
I will be the lefty to do that.
Okay, you should. Next time you go somewhere and like the top 10 are all right-handed, just start
Okay, so almost every tour stop I've
yelling at them. Just go up to Belmo and be like,
Must be nice.
"Hey, I carried that. At least I can get some carry against you right-handers."
Right. Oh, he's gonna get loud.
Now we got Cam Crow starting to get into it a little bit. But that bay down there is getting interesting.
I know. Let's move the booth over there. All right. Does Stubler parlay a 5-bagger off of the crumpled Big Four? Looks pretty good.
Yep.
It's funny. The dynamic of them is Stubler doesn't get loud. He's very
right.
calm. He'll get hype with Cameron, but he's never going to like chirp or anything like that. And Cameron will do all the yelling for everyone else. Brooklyn again. Oh, good shot by Chapman. Big move. Steep angles. That's what he's good at.
So just to remind everybody, right now, Farrow and Zach are up 1-0 on Crow and Stubler. And right now, Lavery and Chapman are down 1-0 to Thompson and Holloman. Rice and Barron have a 1-0 lead over Niffen and Powers. Carlson and McLaren 1-0 over Crummell and Doyle.
They're going to be down 2-0. They're getting beat pretty bad here in the second game. Crummell and Doyle. 259 max, 217. Okay. Doing a little yelling of picking up the 7-pin.
Well, that's because Sean just did something, so then he had to do his. It's a reactionary thing.
Yeah. They're not even bowling them. That's what's
I know,
crazy.
I know. Powers here. Powers. Powers. Jared, week 7.
Yes, he did. I had to take my headphones off. I wanted to hear if he had something to say if he struck, because I knew he was going to say something. All right, AJ, looking for the front 5.
This is
Tim
money.
figuring
this
it
is
out.
Money.
Money?
If this doesn't strike, I'm leaving.
Wrap 7.
I'm not even going to
Wrap
be
7.
here anymore.
We'll see you
No,
later.
It's a strike.
Wrap 7. Ah, darn it.
Yeah.
I just like betting against you. It's just
Automatic.
It's just fun.
Automatic right there.
All right, 7-pin. Cover it up. They'll go ahead and win game 2. I mean, it's not mathematically out yet, but he's probably going to cover it up and then count the 10th to go up 2-0. Tim Brand. Oh, dialed in. Tim and AJ. Front 6. There's a spare on the 7. That's going to pretty much do it for that match. Assuming there's no fouls. So they're going to be up 2-0. Speedy and Carlson. Speedy 1 and 2.
What's Cam going to do here?
You think he's going to throw a real shot, or he's going to mess up the... He's going to throw a real shot. He's probably trying to strike at this point. Just doesn't have it figured out.
All right, back over here.
All right, Michael Holloman, 2:58 left to 2:78 left for Sean and Chapman. Getting into the 9th and 10th frame. Every shot matters here. Can't really afford a miss. Right, the entire way.
Way right.
And he gets 8 still.
Farrow can still bowl 262.
But they currently have an 8-bagger against them, or a 7-bagger. Farrell's trying to keep it respectable. 262. 2 misses. Or a bad shot here from Cam, and they're back in the ball game. But I think Cam is pretty dialed in. He's starting to get a little amped up. Stubler is too. Team 7-bagger is going to help that big time. Crummel's throwing backup balls now. That's right.
All right, Stubler needs to stay away from the 7-pin here.
Did you think he's going to miss it if he leaves one?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, they need a strike here.
First one locks it up. Chapman over on lane 30. Looks pretty good. 10 back.
A mark also
Good
does
shot.
it. A mark also does
A
it.
mark
here.
does it. Unless it's like a one spare one.
Right, right.
I don't think he's going to do that. I think it's going to be a strike. I think he's pretty dialed in. That looks good. Uh-oh. Ooh, don't look at me like that. Don't look at. He's not missing this. What's the odds on that?
He should make it. I thought he was going to leave a 7-pin there.
You made the call. That's why you get paid the big bucks. Sean Lavery, first one locks up this match. A spare does too, but we're just going to say the first one. Looks better.
Heart baby.
Heart, baby. What do you know about that?
A heart baby. Okay.
I love it. He said, "Heart, baby. What you know about that?" I love it. I love it. I've bowled a good amount of events with Sean. It's fun bowling with Sean. I love to bowl people who get hyped like that.
All right, so Stubler and Crow tie it up 1-1. They got to get 3 pins here.
4 pins.
Yep, they got to get 4 pins.
I mean, I 4 counted earlier. It's possible. They're not going to 4 count. They're going to be tied up 1-1. I think that match is going to go the distance. Because they're both striking. I mean, they're both shooting 260. It's not like it's a blowout, one hand, like righties to lefties.
We got one more to determine here.
Front 8 from AJ.
Left side of your screen, Carlson and McLaren are up 2-0 over Crummel and Doyle. Right side of your screen right now, Rice and Barron are up 1-0. And looks like they're 1-2-14. They need 3 pins between now and the end of the game.
I love the math.
They're up 2-0. Yep, we're giving them 2-0 now. Barrett and Rice.
So we got 2-0, 2-0, these 2 screens here.
Yep. 1-1, 1-1 down on the low end.
All right, Crummel. Let's get us going here. I think if there's a team that can come down 2-0 from some lefties, it's Crummel and Dole. Cam and Nick. They're a team that's very good. They're not going to go down without a fight. All right, let's see if we can get a Baker 300. AJ looking for the front 9 for his squad. Never it out.
They talked about that on the Dan Patrick show this week. How many people do you need to have a squad?
Like, what, are we saying squad is in like I'm with my squad and you're just out with your people?
Yeah.
I think a squad is 6 or more.
6 or more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, I got a starting 5 and a reserve in there.
That's a squad. Okay.
No, I'm thinking 8 or more, actually. I think 8 feels better. 6 is a team. 8 is a squad. That's my final answer. What did they say?
Well, Marvin was talking about how he was taking his squad out to dinner, and Dan was giving him a hard time. It's your wife and your son.
Yeah.
That's not a squad. He's like, that's my squad. They got multiple personalities.
That's funny. That's funny. Some people want smaller squads, Tim doesn't get it done.
No.
It's all right. They win. That's all they care about. They don't care about a Baker 300. There's no bonus for that. That'd be cool. Maybe I'll implement that next year, but probably not. Probably not. Surely we've had a Baker 300 on these streams. I can't remember, but I gotta imagine we have. Too many good bowlers, 2 high scores. All right, Farrell Williams looking to get an early double. and he does.
The great thing about Farrow that's amazing to me is how deep he is, how he's just flicking it out there, but how the ball still snaps back and knocks down all 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's not even a doubt that they're all going to fall.
He's fun to watch. And, he used to be the guy back in the day when he bowled a lot more. When I first started bowling, I would see his name all the time. He had the high average a couple years in a row, and he knows how to play.
Right.
Oh, huge miss messenger by Cam.
I'll go
He was
check
about
on
to
something.
get so loud.
Be right back.
Jared, dead through the face, 7 count. They switched lanes. Jared and Michael switched lanes. I don't like that. I don't like that play. I'm going to be honest. I think you got to stay in the same lane. Especially now, we've got a lot of traffic on these pairs. They're going to get tricky. As Cameron misses a 7-pin. All right, Stubler. Get your team back on it. 10 back. Pick up your partner. A little mishap from Cam. Chapman in front of the ball return. Money. So good. So good. Early double. Team Hart.
I have a question.
Okay.
And I literally give 0 fucks. And I don't even think anybody here remembers. But it was just something I just was random thinking about. How come last year we bowled all our games on one lane? And then now it's
Is that what we
last year? Yeah, we did. Remember, because last year we compared to Kansas partner. We knew the one lane you couldn't win on the one lane.
Oh, is that what we did last year?
You bowled the whole game on one lane.
kind of forgot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I literally nobody.
It wasn't even like that. I wanted to change it up.
No, I literally don't think anybody here even remembers. I was just
I
curious.
kind of like this better. I kind of like this better. This is more natural.
It is because like the shit that happened when we bowled them, like you couldn't win on one lane. So whoever was the higher seed got to pick you were gonna win.
This is, yeah.
No, I agree, 100%. I was just curious if that was why.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I was like literally just thinking about it. I was like, wonder why.
Pure accident. All right, Farrell. To keep a lead on the lefties. The rowdy lefties. Meow. Money.
Just
So good.
no problem at all.
No problem at all.
Does he bowl the Greater Ozarks?
I would imagine, yes.
If he doesn't,
He's
I think,
close.
I think we need to bring him in here.
All right, I'll back him. I don't like the lane switch from Michael and Jared. I just don't. I know Michael didn't throw that good, but I think you got to just trust the process on your lane because it just makes it harder when you flip lanes because now you're starting over a new whole process of a lane, All right, Cam after the miss spare. Gets the 7 to fall late a little bit, looked like. These matches are going the distance, I feel like. I think they're both going 5.
Cameron Doyle and Nick Crummell, they're almost in must-strike territory. There you go. They really are. I mean, they're up against the front 4. It's going to be tough to overcome.
Crummell. Move right, throwing it harder, lofting it. Trips a 2-pin. Cool. He does a little hurrah. The sleeveless wonder, Brandon Carlson. Left, 10 back. Bang. He's shaping a little more than I usually see him. He's usually a little more in front of him. That one was like a little steeper. Get a little further left down lane. I liked it. Good.
Oh,
huge 7-10.
man.
I mean, that was a dirty 7-10. I mean, sometimes when you got it, you got it. I mean, dead through the face, and he's looking at a 7-pin. Just breaks them all up. Let's see AJ pick this up. Ah, damn it. Well, when you got your back to the wall, you got nothing else to lose here. You're down 0-2 for Kniffin Kniffin and Powers. Might as well start off with front 3.
Missed 7-pin. Just
Missed 7-pin.
halfway
Just a
down the
bad
lane,
frame.
too.
Just a bad frame. First one was up the lane the whole way. Got away with a 7-pin, then whiffs it. It's one of those brain fart frames. I have those all the time. Tim with a strike after the disgusting blower 7-10 from AJ. Back for Cam. They've got 247 max to the 279 max of Wilkins and Williams. Need to get a double here from Stube. Put a little pressure on him going to these back 4 frames.
I think this one here is going to be like a trip 6-pin. For Stubler.
A trip 6-pin? That's a bold call. Oh.
I thought because he wrapped the 7 a while ago and just kind of his ball reaction that he would say, "All right, I'm going to make sure that I hit flush on this one." That's why I thought
give
maybe
it a little bit more at the bottom.
Yeah, instead it looked like he actually tried to open the lane up even more. That was almost like a pre-adjustment. In like 15 minutes, that's where he needs to be playing.
Right. All right, Chapman on the front 5. Team Hart. Doing the thing. Doing the thing. Looks good. Front 6. It's a good choice you took on them winning. They look good right now. Sean had a great year on tour. He just won some event somewhere for 5K. They both were in the league. Riding the wave. Brandon Carlson. 10 back. The sleeveless wonder. That's the same shirt he was wearing yesterday, or no? Different? I didn't see what the back said. I know the back said if you don't.
It's close.
So he just has a bunch of
I guess so.
worded sleeveless shirts that he just.
I think so.
He's like a true poster child.
Yep.
I love it. It's one way to express yourself. Speedy with the strike. I mean, the match is still close. Cam and Nick have 2:46 left. If they 9-spare, the lefties 9-spare, they have 2:46 as well. So they got to keep striking here. Get the 8th and 9th here. Wrap 7 from AJ. AJ blower 7-10, wrap 7. Not quite getting his ball to do the right thing at the pins. And that is why bowling is hard. It looks good until 60 feet when there's one standing and you don't have any clue why it's still standing. All right, Cam, let's see if we put some pressure on the lefties. It's a good shot.
Yeah,
It's a good
you
shot.
said a while ago you could see these guys coming back.
I would like to, if I had to pick a team, I mean, to be down 0-2 right now. They're good. Nick just had a record-breaking year at USBCs. I mean, dude made $1 trillion and won every event. Bowled 6, so you know he's bowling good. Cameron just won a regional a couple weekends ago, I think. This is a big shot.
That one there is tough.
I think he strikes there and he puts pressure on the lefties. Speedy's last couple shots he didn't really like, so he gets up there and maybe doesn't throw the best shot. Gives him a chance, but yeah, it's just not the miss you want right there.
Interesting that Tim Barrett left the same thing. Hey, Nick, here's how you pick that.
He gave it a run. He barely missed it. Tim did the little cutter. That's tough. So Crummel and Dole are going to be eliminated from the tournament. Round of 8. So still a good weekend for them. Tough loss there. Now I'm going to get crap for them catching 2 lefties, but it's part of it. You know, all these people have been complaining about the left. And we've ran this for 3 years, and out of the 6 people that have trophies from this tournament, only 1 have been left-handed. So that might change this year. Might add some lefties to it. Oh, I physically have to. I don't think. Oh no, we have a couple two-handed, 2 righty
Well,
teams. We have 2.
my pick to win is
Your pick to win is right-handed.
And then I think all the lefties should complain that the lefties never win this thing.
I agree, because I'm a lefty and I haven't won it. Oh, wow, that was not a convincing strike at all by Sean. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. They're up by a whole bunch. They got 279 left. The lefties can strike out for 193.
So, yeah, Carlson and McLaren close it out. They are going to advance. They will take on the winner of Rice Barrett and Niffen Powers on 29 and 30. And we've got Chapman and Lavery are up 2-1 over Thompson and Holloman. They're still have to finish out the game, but it's pretty much over here. And then we've got Stubler and Crow, Wilkins and Williams here.
The righties are up there.
2:04 left for the lefties here. And looks like Williams and Wilkins going to get this one.
They're up 2-1. Potentially, well, both righty teams are leading right now going into game 4. And then they would bowl each other. So it'd be a righty-righty battle. And a righty would be in the finals. You look on the other side of the bracket. We got a lefty-lefty and a lefty-righty. We have another righty-righty team, but they got to come back to make. Which they're doing it right now on lane 38. Zach Wilkins in the 9th. A little mixer.
Hey, what does this mean? I know a lot of like terminology, but listening to Mike and Kevin is like listening to Cotton and Pepper.
I don't know who those people are. Sounds awesome. Who's Cotton and who's Pepper, though?
Sounds awesome.
Who's Cotton and who's Pepper?
Cotton.
Are you soft like Cotton? You're kind of soft. I'm not. as soft as you.
Dodgeball.
Oh, I should have
Dodgeball.
known that. F and A,
Dodgeball.
Cotton. F and A. How did I not know that?
Nah, I'm with it.
So are you Cotton or am I Cotton?
I don't know.
That's awesome. That's a great reference. I wish I would have known that quicker. I'm now disappointed in myself. I feel like I quote that movie every once in a while.
So the only other match here that I didn't have written down yet is this Barrett match, but I think it's about time to
Well,
write it
the
down.
O2 are making a comeback. They're down 0-2, and they've got 270 left going in the 7th. And Tim and AJ have a couple opens on the board. They can only strike out for 190, so they're going to take it to game 4.
Powers and Niffin doing their thing.
Niffin Kniffin. See, now I've been talking about his ball reaction fairly often because, you know, they've been bowling for 3 matches now. And where he was struggling, he was sliding at like, 36, 37, throwing it fairly hard, leaving a lot of 2-pin, 2-8s, 2-8-10s. And that shot there, which I haven't really watched too many this match, but he just 4-9. But he's sliding at 28. He's way further right, which I think is the right play for him if he's going to throw it as hard as he was. 4-9. I don't think it's really going to matter. It's not. They pretty much got this match locked up. Or not match, sorry. Game. It's been a long weekend, guys. I'm exhausted. Ryan Powers. His ball hooks a lot down lane. They're getting squirrely. They're getting tricky. They're getting tricky for lefties and the righties. It's just all what pairs you catch, really. You see the lefties that were right here in front of us on 35 and 36. They shot 760 for their 3 against righties who had 570. Easy win for them. But then you go over here to Cameron and Stubler. They just shot 203, and they got 250 shot at them by righties. So it's very pair-to-pair on what pair you're going to catch in what match. And you got Tim and AJ, who are the lefty-righty combo. And they're both kind of a little bit struggling here. Not really getting anything going this game. So the pairs matter. The pairs matter big time. And the way the bracket kind of works is everyone's just kind of flipping back and forth between the 4 pairs that we have. The pairs on the left and the pairs on the right. Tim trying to get lined up here. Super light mixer. 210 kind of hit with no 2-pin. So that's going to go to game 4. All right. We're in elimination games here.
All of them. Yep.
We're in elimination games. 2 teams up 2. There's 2 up, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Only 1 team, a comeback team right now, that were down 0-2. Every other match started off 1-1 that's still bowling. Cameron Crow. He's funny. He cracks me up. All right. I think we're going to get to the nitty-gritty here down here on these matches.
Jared
Everyone's
switched
starting to
lanes.
strike. They switched lanes, and I didn't like the call. They just shot 160 on the lane switch. It just shouldn't have. I just don't think that's what they should have done. Stubler. 3-7. Struggling a little bit on
I
that
think
lane.
he's got to just get more on top. He's either got to ball up and stay where he's at.
This is the
or,
furthest right I've ever seen
or
Stubler
he's got to just get on top of it more.
I agree. I think he's got to go left. I've just never seen him really hook it that much to know what his limit
He
is.
could grab his urethane ball at this point.
I don't know about that. Too cliffed. I think he could go back left, keep it in front of him a little more. I think he's trying to give it away for his game. He's better at keeping it in front of him more. Or like a Michael Holloman or a AJ Rice. These guys can hook it a little more naturally. I think Stubler needs to get back left, just like you said. because he's in that in-between zone. He's not really hooking it. Like, he's sliding further right, but his angles aren't super steep where you see some of these other guys that are hooking it. Their angles are much steeper. And when I say steeper, I mean they're getting out to the outside quicker to where the dry is. He's kind of in, but his angles are still somewhat shut down. He either needs to pick one. He either needs to ship it further left and stay right where he's sliding, or he needs to go back left and keep it in front of him. All right, Zach looking to get an early double. Take a quick lead. And he trips a 2-pin. Trip it, do it, suck it. Darn it. Shout out, Mitch. All right, AJ and Sean, front 3, looking for front 4. Sean with the hip maneuver before he bowls. He's going to make that famous once he starts winning titles.
The shimmy shimmy.
The shimmy. Well, you know, Prather does that too. Prather does it well. Oh. Heart. Heart. I love it. Gets me hype. I don't want to bowl right now, but that gets me hyped to almost want to bowl. Seeing them get all pumped up, high five each other. Pharaoh.
Yeah, it's
It's cool. Just like it just looks like he's just like, well, whatever.
Yep.
Whatever. All right, Michael on the lane switch. Starting to work out for them. It didn't last game, but oh, hated it. Light mixer. I've never seen Michael bowl with a hat. He's been hanging out with the people down south too much. A lot of them bowl with hats. I could never bowl with a hat. It would fall off my head because my follow through hits me in the face almost. Cam, 10 back.
We do have one team that's already advanced, and that was Carlson and McLaren.
Speedy. And the sleeveless wonder. I gotta read the back of his shirt because the other one said, "If you don't like me, that's because I don't care" or something.
Yeah, or you
something
don't,
like that.
have to, or
Because
something.
yeah, something like that. Though this one doesn't have anything on the back; it's just the front.
Yeah, it's just a front print.
Well, that's not as fun for us and the viewers. We can't see that as well. I guess we kind of can when you turn it around.
Maybe I could say, hey man, would you mind putting it on backwards?
Yeah, we flip it around. It's sleeveless. You know, I mean, it probably won't feel any different.
Flip it around backwards and throw it right-handed, just to mess everybody up.
All right, Nate, make a shot here.
He's got to move back to the left. There
Looks like
it
he
is.
did.
There it is.
Yes, sir.
Why did
It's
he
a good
move
call,
so far to the
Flanagan.
right? I mean, that's crazy. What's up, Clay? Can play TV. How are you?
Tim's wife asking what frame they're in, so I gave her a quick update. Since you can't really see the scores right here.
Yeah, they're in
Ryan
frame-
Powers
frame
looking
2.
for the front 3, fast 8. Zach Wilkins, 2-pin. I'm telling you, these are going the distance. The Ryan Powers comeback, I'm not sure yet. I haven't watched them really bowl that much yet. I'm too focused on the guys that I know are going to get all loud and chirpy. Sean, he said heart, baby, heart. I got heart.
There's your scores, Laura.
Well, she already knows now. I told her, okay? I got it. I'm ahead of the game. All right, Zach, not too happy. When you see a bowler walking back, looking at the approach like that, they're kind of saying like, "Where did I stand? Where did that throw? Why did it do that? What do I need to do to make a move to not 2-pin?" You're just kind of visualizing it as you're walking off the approach. Michael, 10 back. It's just a one-hit match over there. Just one error by Chappie for one shot, but a good spare on the 3-6-9-10. Not an easy spare conversion. Farrell, ho-hum. Here it comes. Watch, he's just going to throw the shot. Just strike. Just going to walk away just ever so calmly. It's fun watching him bowl. Jared almost pocket 7-10s. Gets the 10 out for the flat 7. It's a 3-pin match over there when he picks this up.
It is.
Cam's going to get high PR if he strikes.
You think so?
I think so. 3-bagger. Because his partner just got a strike. Get a lead. Runs it out. Fist pump. Big high five. Crisp high five. You guys see that? The connection of that high five was top tier. They've done a lot of high fives together.
Yeah, in college they high five everything.
Yeah, they do. And they have chants and be aggressive. B-E aggressive. You know. I didn't go to college, but I do know how it goes.
All right, I just came up with a chant for us.
Okay? For us, like you and me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
Ready? Let's do like whose line is it anyway? You start out. You have to start it though with my name is Kevin.
Yeah.
Ready? So you go. My name is Kevin.
My name is Kevin.
My name is Mike.
And I have to go next?
Yes. So you say when we go bowling,
When we go bowling.
we like to strike.
Ooh!
See? Isn't
bars.
that's it?
Bars. Oh,
All right,
AJ steps it
let's
out.
try it one more time. Go ahead.
My name is Kevin.
My name is Mike.
When I go bowling.
We like to strike.
Ooh.
That's it. That's
Someone just asked in the chat when my new single's coming out. It's that song we just made.
it
It's
really?
coming out soon. Yeah. Oh.
And then the follow-up, the secret song that'll be like at the end of the track. You got to
Yeah.
just fast forward along. It'll be Daddy's Little Strike.
It won't. It just won't be. I'm not. That won't be on my album.
Daddy's Little Strike?
Daddy's Little Strike. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Daddy's Little Strike will not be. All right, Sean. Parlay that break by your partner, Chappie, just got. What's happening? What's happening? Do it. All right, Farrell. Big
Tim,
3-bagger
Tim
here.
just 5-pin?
Looks like it. They haven't doubled through. They haven't doubled through 5 frames right now. Tim with the 5-pin shaker, 5-pin tap. Easy spare for Tim.
Like Sunday morning.
Cameron Crow. Looking for a 5-bagger. Looks pretty good.
Whee!
Ooh. I love it. That high five wasn't as good, guys.
No.
That wasn't as good.
But the boom was pretty
The
good.
boom was good. The look down, the gimme that, the messenger, that was all cool. But he didn't finish the play well. The high five was mediocre. 6.1 on the high five. You got to be better.
I'm going to give him 0.2 more for the Bulls hat.
Okay. Michael. Let's see what this high five looks like. None. Terrible. Terrible team chemistry. How are you going to win a tournament if you're not high fiving every shot? All right, Stubler stepping up in the 8th. They have 268 left to their opponent's 260, so they have an 8-pin advantage, lead, whatever you want to call it. It's in a little bit. That was a good high five. I know you guys couldn't see it, but I saw it in real life. It was a good high five. And Jared just whiffs the head pin on a unibagger, though, so no count loss, which is huge because had that been on a spare, they would have been tied. But now they have a 4-pin lead still when he picks this up. That's huge, honestly. That's huge. It's just going to come down to the 10th frame there. All right, Zach Wilkins. Trying to stay within 8 pins of the loud college lefties. It's pretty good. Every shot now is, yeah, come on.
Yep, pretty much. Well, every strike.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're not saying, yeah, come on a flat 10.
Right.
Unless you're just a real bad sportsmanship.
Well, I will say that Lavery Spar was really trying to get 3 pins to fall down. He got 1 to fall, yelling at him when he left a 2-4-8 and a 2
Do
fell
it.
out.
All right, Chapman. Let's see a good one here. Got a little bit of a break. Last shot on this lane. A little light mixer 7-pin thing. He crammed on that one at the bottom. All right, Farrell. Everyone's getting loud. Everyone's cheering and stuff, and Farrell's he's just bowling.
Yep.
He's just doing his thing. He hasn't missed, I haven't seen him miss this whole match, it feels like.
No, Farrell will beat you and then walk back and have a conversation with you. Hey, good bowling.
He
And
100%.
then he'll look at you and go, you need to bowl better, though. He'll demoralize you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like the low jab kind of guy.
Yeah.
I do like Farrell a lot though. He's good people. I can appreciate losing to people like that because how can you root against someone who's nice? All right, Cam, 9th frame, huge shot. Tripped an 8-pin. Does he move off the 8-pin? Probably not. He's just gonna throw it harder. That's his go-to. Oh my
6-7.
goodness. No way. He should have moved.
This one might be done.
Should have moved. He's got to shoot it. 260, a miss.
Lavery can still bowl 244 for his team, which would mean a
He's
mark.
He's going to need them all.
Would
Yeah,
mean
mark
a mark
count.
the other way. Yep.
It's a little right. Yeah.
That one's going to game 5.
A game 5. It's going to be a good one, too. I think the lefties have a little bit of an advantage. Is the comeback happening? Oh, my. Oh, dirty.
Jeez.
And 2, ref.
Oh, wow.
Give him that call.
Whew.
257 max for Niffin, and Ryan Powers against AJ and Tim. Tim and AJ have 226 match.
Okay.
A strike
so
here.
after that last shot,
Yeah.
Ryan Powers here.
Yeah.
This is 9 all day.
You think?
9 all day.
He's striking.
I just know how this shit goes.
He's striking. Bing, bing.
Oh.
Clearly you don't know how it goes. And then Stubler, blower, 10-pin. They're probably that's gonna
Usually
do
it just
over there.
kind of just balances out, right? You know,
Yeah.
you get
Oh,
that
it's full
7,
circle.
And I was just waiting for like a blower 8-pin or something there.
The full circle happens quick in bowling.
But that was massive. That was massive.
It was. They're going to go to game 5 as well.
It looks like it. The rally. The rally.
I mean, it's not. I was just about to say it's not over quite yet, but
Now it is.
224 for Stubler and Crow. That's not going to be enough. I think good count gets Zach and them there. Michael needs a mark. Not even. Flat 7.
See you, buddy.
Bye, dude. Thanks for
Be
coming.
safe, okay? Thanks for having us.
Appreciate you.
See ya. Safe travels.
We'll be in touch. I'll send you some music on your drive home.
Please do.
I will.
Got nothing else to do.
I'll send you some music. Michael Hallman's going to cover this up. They're going to take it to a game 5. Stubler is going to strike in his fill ball because that's how it goes sometimes after you blow or 10 pins. Nah,
No.
that's not going to be enough. The righties prevail against the loud lefties.
Williams and Wilkins moving on.
I think they're a tough out right now. I think they're very dialed in. I mean, they're doing their thing. And they communicate really well. Every shot, they're coming back, hey, I'm going to move 1 just to be safe. Hey, even when they strike, even when they're throwing a 10-bagger, they're still talking every single shot. That goes a long ways in tournaments like this.
What did he just do? Something happened there?
I don't know what he said. Something, I know what he just said there. I'm gonna censor it a little bit, but he just said F the left side.
Why are people so concerned about this?
That's how it goes.
It
All the
just doesn't,
time. That's how it goes.
I mean,
It's just how it goes. I hear it all the time. You're so right. You're so right. When the left has it, everyone just complains about it. But when the left doesn't have it, they don't say anything. They're not like, man, I feel for you.
So what if like Sean Lavery threw the shot here and struck and turned around and said, F the two-handers.
Right. Right.
F the khaki shorts guy.
He's bowling good.
Oh.
Right, mixer? No.
Yeah, Wilkins is bowling good.
He is. He's
I've
bowling
always
really
really liked his game.
good. It's a little unorthodox, but it gets the job done.
Team Canada.
Canada. Saskatchewan.
All right, so game 5 here.
Yes, sir.
Thompson and Holloman, Lavery, Chapman, and then we got Tim and AJ with Niffin and Powers here.
Niffin, Kniffin.
And they're still finishing their game on the bottom right side of your screen there.
Which, by the way, is 240 to 170. So Niffin and Powers come back. I'm going to be honest. I kind of ruled that out. I didn't think they would. I just didn't think so because Tim and AJ have been in this position 1,000 times. They've won so many huge events. I kind of counted the underdogs out, and I'm now regretting that. They're taking it to a game 5, and they're bowling good. I mean, they shot 240 as Michael wraps a 7-pin to start game 5, round of 8. Winner of this match between Holloman and Lavery face Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams, who I think are the hottest team right now in terms of bowling good. I mean, they're just bowling sick. They're not just beating their opponents, they're bowling high scores. Look how quick Jared is on the approach. The score's not even going to count. The score, is it even going to count? No, it's not. It did. Wow, I'm amazed. He was up to bowl. Tim starts off with a strike. Got his crew back here, his squad, as some would say.
Yeah.
He's got his squad.
Does
Some
have
of
a
his squad,
Yeah.
He's got some squad at home watching as well. But some of his squad's here rooting him on. That was weird to see Jared get up on the approach and bowl while Michael was still shooting his spare. That was weird to see.
It was.
That almost felt illegal.
I will tell you, though, I do appreciate the hustle.
I do appreciate the hustle, too. I've never seen that. He was bowling as Michael's ball was still going down the lane.
If I'm Michael and turn around, I might have got spooked there.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Chapman. What you got, brother? Niffin. Wrap 10. Chapman. Weird 6-pin, just leans over. Strike. At this point when they get a little tougher, you just take those hits, obviously, but
Yep.
you're just hoping to trick it. You're just tricking them until they fall. Sean, we're going to give 5 hip wiggles. I'm going to say he's going to give 5 hip wiggles because he does a little hip wiggle before he throws his shot. Is Niffin on the smaller screen. He's going to cover a 10-pin. By the way, guys, I was getting some crap for saying Kniffin, which was like a joke, a jokey joke. And I told him that. I got yelled at by you guys. So he told me to tell you guys that he gives the stamp of approval to call him Kniffin. I didn't make it up. He said that I could say that. And then he made another joke that I laughed at, but I'm so tired. I don't remember it. It's Ryan Powers. I think he 3-6-10. I can't quite see it. Ooh, even worse. 3-6-9. Not easy spare. I didn't even see how many wiggles, hip wiggles, Sean did as he gets an early double. Not overly hype. Got a long ways to go. No, his ball reaction's not great. Don't want to over celebrate. Good spare by Ryan Powers. It's not an easy spare ever, and especially when they're getting tricky. Even though they just bowled 240.
Yep.
AJ and Michael up about the same time. You can't quite see AJ yet on the screen, on the smaller screen, but he's going to appear right now as he waddles his way on up there. 10 back. And blower 10-pin for Michael. So the lefties early on don't have a strike through 3 frames. They've got 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. Against the righties, Sean and Anthony. Sean, not Anthony. Sean and AJ. All right, Tim. Looking for early 3-bagger. Oh, stuff 8 from Jared. Looked a little right. Yeah,
Right early.
a little right. Solid friction, a little too quick. Another tough spare. You just saw Ryan Power still at this minus the 10 pin. Not an easy spare here, but Tim is a good spare shooter as we saw earlier. The replay that you played. Picking up a little split conversion, a little 4-8-10. I think he's going to cover this no problem.
This is 6, though. This is 6.
I agree. I
This
agree.
is tough.
I agree. It is tough.
This is not easy.
No, it's not. And as much as his ball's hooking,
Is he
he's going to
gonna
have
hook
to be.
at it?
Look how far. Yeah, he is. Look how far left
sure
he
he's
is.
gonna hook at it?
Look where he's. Where do you think he's going to throw
You
straight
know,
out? Is sliding at the gutter cap?
Like, you know, they have new math in school.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think there's like new 3, 6, 9,
I think he's
10.
gonna back up
left
all it
and
off the
right,
corner.
just hard at it. Oh, he is hooking at it.
Yeah, it's tough.
A lot of pros are going to that hard and straight, left to
They-
right. That
you're right.
fade shot.
A lot of guys are starting to implement like a little bit of a cutter too. A
Yeah.
little bit of a backup ball.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little deflection. Which Tim did that early on that split conversion he had. He has a little bit of a backup ball when he throws some of his spares. All right, the righties on 29 and 30. Big lead early. Big lead early.
Got a lot of viewers here right now. Welcome into the 2023 Springfield Doubles. If you're just joining us in progress, we've got Kevin Williams, myself, Mike Flanagan here bringing you the action. We're down to the round of 8. We'll have the round of 4 next. Then, of course, our championship match coming up right after it. Best of 5 Baker. What a shot there by Sean Lavery Spar.
He just ran it out 13 lanes. He is now on the same lanes as people bowling with the little dinosaur ramps.
Yeah, I think he's down there giving them tips. And see if you set the core here. Roll it down the ramp. It will hook. You get a little entry angle.
All right, Ryan Powers. This left lane looks like it's on fire for the righties as he gets the light mixer. All right. There's a ball game going on over there. Michael Holloman, loft of the arrows, hooks immediately. The problem I have with when he goes to that loft is when you loft it, it's hard to not up hit it. And when you up hit it, it's actually going to hit, when it hits the lane, it's going to read even sooner. Versus if you get on the lane a little quieter, it'll get through it a little better. So sometimes when he does that, it just makes his ball reaction a little more violent.
Great
off the
shot
spot.
by AJ there. Now this is where Tim. This is where you kind of sit here and you almost get tricked.
Yeah.
Because Tim, you've been watching him bowl and he just doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah.
Right. He feeds it to the right early to get it to hit, and then you can 3, 6, 9, 10.
Yep.
If he keeps it in the middle of the lane, it's flat 10, 2 pin, whatever. But this is where he just starts to show up and he starts to make the shots. Usually, right? I mean, he.
You set that up.
What do you
set
do?
that-
What do you do if you're him?
They look tough. I mean, you got to make a big area change, but now you're getting into lofting the gutter cap. You're inside of 25. There's still a lot of volume in the middle part of the lane where you might see cliff, and if you move in, you might 2-8-10.
This is where back in the day you'd grab like a black Rhino Pro, negative axis weight, big old crater in the side of the ball, and you just move right. But you can't do that anymore. They don't make the ball in. You can't put a weight hole in the ball.
Nope.
So I don't know what he's going to do, but I did set him up perfectly there. I tried to put it up on a tee for him. I've just seen Tim so many different times when they get tough like that. After he 3, 6, 10s, he looks kind of lost, and boom, all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Turns it on.
Yeah, I mean, he and Shea didn't have the most amazing of looks those 2 matches before they did what they did to come back against Stubler and Crow, and I thought we were going to see a little glimpse of that. But it's
Crazy.
still going on here. It's still going on.
A lot of game left, and it looks like the right's not. Oh, my
6
goodness.
leans into the 10.
The right isn't great, and you got to think you're bowling 2 right-handers here. So the problems that Tim's having is same with Ryan. They've left a 3-6-10 kind of combination. Sean and Anthony or AJ are just dialed in. They're just absolutely dialed in.
Yeah.
They just threw a 6-bagger. I mean, the lefties haven't struck yet. They have all spares through 6. All All right, what you got, Ryan Powers, in the smaller screen? 2-pin. Michael. Blower, 10-pin again. I think the lefties are going to be eliminated there. They have no strikes through 7 frames. A couple taps. I think a couple bad shots.
They're just so easy on the right.
I know.
They're just so
It's
easy.
so funny. Everybody was complaining about the left, and here we are. 2 lefty teams just get eliminated when they come into match play. It's funny how that works. It's funny how that works.
Because they don't know how to adjust. They're
know.
one-trick ponies.
I know.
If you put out fresh every single different round, they would run them over.
Well, yeah. Jared just threw a shot right-handed at a 7-pin. Didn't even try.
And to those of you, I was just kidding with everything I just said.
Yeah.
All right, AJ.
That's a typical slap out I see from AJ.
MVP AJ here.
Yes, sir.
He's keeping his team in it. So, what do we got max score?
44 to 60 or to 56.
Yep, 44 to. So, okay, I'm going to say it again.
One-hit match.
This is where Tim makes
tee it
that
up again.
Yep, this is where Tim becomes.
He thrives when they're harder.
Like, is this a ball change? Look, he's looking down. He's like, I don't even know what to do. All right, one left. Why don't you move that right foot back about just 1 more inch, open up those hips a little bit, get that ball to the right, feed her out there.
That looks much better.
Look at this. Oh man,
Still
I thought that
hooks.
was better too. He can't believe that it's hooking. I don't know if Tim's got more ball speed in his repertoire or not. It is late in the day.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really go off of the righty bowling on his lane as well because Ryan Powers is kind of just grinding away too. I mean, he had a little like mixer strike, and other than that, just a couple spares. So like that lane is just tricky. And you're right. Tim is, when they get tough, Tim gets tougher.
I mean, he's won the Peterson before.
Twice, right?
I don't know about twice. I know he's won it once.
I thought it was twice. Nonetheless, he has. I know he's won it.
He's won the Peterson.
He's won a lot of things. He's talking to AJ. I know one thing. I would love to hear this conversation because I don't think AJ's much of like an adjustment guy because I've bowled enough events with AJ too.
AJ's just going to say, grab the
just a
same
bowler.
ball and throw it in the same spot. They'll eventually all fall down.
They'll come to you.
Oh, wow. Chapman outplaying the rail.
Yeah, they're walled over there.
My
Right.
God.
Niffin.
How's there that much oil still out there?
Niffin can Niffin. 10 back.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
They are in trouble. I didn't expect this comeback at all. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, they were down 0-2. They said, we got you right where we want you. That's what they said.
I think AJ just found something there.
Well, what I love about Chapman is when the lanes do start to hook, he is so good at powering that ball down the lane.
Mm-hmm.
He projects that ball. He can get it further down the lane than I think anybody in the field right now.
So here's my analysis right here because he just struck. Tim's not deep enough, which is an
Yeah,
obvious
yeah.
statement because his ball's hooked a lot. But
I think he might just be soft with the speed too, man. It seems like he's just
Ryan does throw it a little harder.
just really slow, man.
This is do or die. Man, everyone's just going to meet in the parking lot after this brawl.
Lavery Chapman, move ahead.
Yep, that's your team.
They're going to bowl Farrell
They're
Williams
bowling my team. I think I was picking
and
them.
Zach Wilkins on 35 and 36.
All right, 2:13 left for Tim and AJ.
Here's something crazy about 35 and 6. That's the pair.
The lefties are walled on.
No, that Cameron and Nick were throwing all that charcoal, and there's not one right hand or there's not one lefty coming to that pair for the rest of the tournament.
It's better.
Wow,
better.
there he goes.
2:13 left for them.
Here comes Tim.
They have 2:56 left, so a mark, and they will advance. They'll make the comeback that I kind of ruled out. I'm going to be honest. I ruled it out, and I'm sorry to them for that.
I'll
never down them again.
Let's just paint some drama. What if they go 8-1 here?
Okay.
What that would give 164 in the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
183 in the 8th, 192 in the ninth.
Then
Would
they
be
would need a double.
222. Right. That's how we create drama. Not that we wish that. Or
I
anything.
feel like you kind of are, though. I feel like
I'm
you're
not
kind of
wishing
trying to
it. That's
speak
just
into
kind
existence.
of.
Oh, the
The
block.
six. Yeah, the block.
The screen on the messenger.
There used to be a show called Hollywood Squares, and whenever you wanted to prevent the tic-tac-toe, you would say the actor that was on and the block.
Well, that was a block if I've ever seen one. The butt of one of the pins
That was
just right in the way.
definitely a block.
All right. Well, it's not 8-1, but what's 9 dash look like here?
Yeah, well,
I'm not wishing that. I actually want to see the underdogs win sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
very nice
Good
spare.
spare. Good spare.
Very, very nice
Good spare.
spare.
A good shot, too.
Let's watch the block
Yeah, let's see it.
again. I think I got it.
Slow mo.
Yeah, watch this block on the 6. 6 sits in the channel and just blocks that messenger.
It's a good screen. All right, Ryan Powers. A marker will do it.
Whee! Very nice bowling, guys.
Really good comeback.
And they
really
were
good
tough
comeback.
on the right, and these two right-handers, they
Yeah.
did it. They did it. Here we
They
go.
beat out the MVP, who averaged 294 apparently. I didn't even know. That's crazy. Wow. So AJ and Tim, round of 8.
Yep.
Niffin, Kniffin, and Ryan Powers move on. I love to see the underdogs.
So Lavery, Chapman coming up on 35 and 6 against Williams and Wilkins. We got Powers and Niffin versus Carlson and McLaren. They're going to be on 29 and 30. Well, round 4 coming up, everybody. We've got 2 more best of 5 matches coming up for you right here on Inside Bowling. Hope you stay with us. It's been a great day so far. Looking forward to see who takes this thing home. Will it be Lavery and Chapman? Will it be Williams and Wilkins? Will it be Powers and Niffin? Or will it be Carlson and McLaren? We will see. A lot of strikes still to be had. Be right back with you.
Yep. As soon as it started. That's the beauty of this format. That's why I like the match like this. It's just 2 balls of practice now since no one's been waiting.
All right, everybody, looks like they're getting ready to get started. 2 balls on each lane was the practice. And now, here we go. I had to move the cameras around a little bit. I know it looks a little goofy, but I couldn't move the tables and everything. So it's the best I can do right now at this point, but tried to feature just the matches here. I've got this one and this one here. Let's see what we got here.
The young lady, they got the pretzels, they're done.
So again, we've got over on 35 and 36. Sean Lavery Spar versus AJ Chapman. Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins. Over on 29 and 30. We've got Powers and Niffen, Carlson and McLaren. Best of 5 again. Here we go. Hey, good seeing you, brother. Nice bowling this weekend. You were the MVP, man. Great bowling, dude. Zach Wilkins. We saw Doyle and Crummell have a lot of hook on this pair also. Interesting, we've got 4 right-handers. Be wild to see just how they attack this pair of lanes. Lanes are definitely hooking for all. Carlson and McLaren, they've been sitting for a while. They've been done for quite a while. 2 balls on each lane. Not a lot of practice, but there was a practice pair available. Farrow even going high on this pair.
Katie, your order's ready. Katie.
Not sure what happened here to Chapman. He balked. Chapman going to the really short approach on the right lane here and does get it after his second attempt here.
Bird's holding this ball in the alley.
Yeah.
Early double.
Yeah.
You're still sticking with your guys, huh? Sean and Chapman are going to bowl for the title?
Yeah, they're going to win the whole thing.
They're going to win the whole thing?
Yeah.
I'm going to say this. Whoever wins this match, I think is going to win the tournament. I think these two have been bowling the best. I mean, I say that, and then Carlson and McLean shot 760 and won handily. But I know that 29 and 30 is a tricky pair for the lefties. So I'm curious to see how that pans out for them. Oh, boy. Ryan Powers misses the 3, 6, 10, 26 in the second. Spare open. Sean Lavery with the hip wiggles. That's going to be tough to beat. But if there's a team that could do it, I think it's this team right here.
You think either one of these will go 5?
If one's going 5, it's going to be the righty matchup. Just because they're all bowling on the same thing, and I think these two are just the most dialed in bowling. And I think I'm going to say that these two are also the most experienced team. So I think this match right here, the righties, between Sean and AJ and Zach and Farrell, is going to be a battle of the vets. So I think they're going to be evenly matched here. Where this one, having 2 lefties and 2 righties, depending on what side looks better, it could be a 3-0. It could go 5. I'm going to say righty. I don't know. I'm curious what these lefties are going to do. I've never seen Brandon Carlson play this far right, so that's a hot start. Rap 7. Look pretty good. So no strikes so far on 29 and 30.
Nope.
Pair looks tricky early. 1-pin match. See you, dude. Thanks for bowling. Appreciate you.
See you, bud.
Good spare conversion on the 7-pin. His shirt says, pretty good at bad decisions, I mean. All right, so he has, if you don't like me, I don't care, or something. And then he's got all the shirts. I wonder, like, how big his collection is of shirts that have, like, sayings and stuff on them. I feel like that'd be really easy for people to get to know you.
It would.
Because you can just kind of, like, show them who you are without even having a conversation with you. So whenever you decide to have a conversation with them, you already kind of have an idea of how they are.
Yep.
I like it. All right. Niffin' Kniffin'. Light mixer. That hit has been hitting a lot this weekend. I don't know if it's just because there's so much volume in the middle part of the lane. Everyone's balls kind of go a little straight off the pattern and just mix them up the right way, but they fall pretty funky. First strike on the board for that whole match. As Chapman's going to throw it this 2-pin. How weird is this to look at someone shooting a 2-pin in front of the ball return?
Yeah, I don't know if it's necessary.
Well, I'll tell you why he's doing this. It's to just stay in time with what he's doing on that lane, you know. Stay sharp of doing the 3-step approach, keeping the timing. Just repeating. There's a double on the small screen right there from Powers and Niffin.
Some people would tell you, though, that at an elite level like he is, you should throw straight at all your spares with a plastic ball.
Nah, I don't believe in that. I think if you have an idea, I think when they're really hard and you don't have an idea of the lanes, throw straight at your spares. But when you have an idea for what the lanes are doing, it's just like adjustments, and it actually makes it easier to pick up spares because you have ratio and a pattern. So I'm 50-50. It's just situational, obviously.
I'm actually with you on the whole thing, but if you talk to any of the best coaches, they're gonna always tell you, nope, don't try to play the lane.
I think you do whatever you're more comfortable with. I get the theory of throwing straight, but some people want to use the lane to their advantage too. And you take the lane out of play when you throw straight at them, which is why people throw straight at spares. So here's the thing about Farrell and Zach. we crossed with them in the cashers, and then we bowled against them in the first block. But for the cashers round, they either get every hit or they get no hits. There's no in between. Like, there was a couple games where like they were bowling so well and they could not double to save their life, just like that hit you saw there. You had a blower 7-pin, and then the next game when they turn it on, they get a couple compros, a couple mixers, and then they just got it going. It's all or nothing with their ball reactions. So for the most part in match play, it's been all until right now. They have 1 strike through 5 frames. And we got 2 doubles on the board over here on 29 and 30 finally. I say finally, it's the 4th frame. It's not that dramatic.
So Pharaoh's gone 10-pin and through the face. Through the face on the first shot. Watch this.
That light mixer, the hit is hitting.
That was a ball change.
That hit is hitting.
That was a ball change and a even more left.
It's a good shot by Niffin.
Yeah, it was.
Really good shot. They're bowling good. Obviously, everyone's bowling good now. We're in the top 4.
Our championship pair will be 27 and 28. Wow, that 10 got out of there.
The messenger moved at the same time of his head moving across to block it, so I couldn't tell if it was a messenger or not, but a strike nonetheless for Chappie. 2-8.
There was an 80s movie called Iron Eagle. And this guy, Doug Masters, decides to go save his dad in a military airplane over in Iraq, I believe it was. And the guy that went over with him and taught him how to get things done, his name was Chappie. Chappie Sinclair was his name. It's an old-time movie. I love the movie.
I'm not a big movie guy. I'm gonna reference 3 movies anytime I reference movies. It's gonna be Rush Hour movies, any of the Rush Hours. 1 and 2 are the better ones, or Anchorman. It's about the extent of my references I'll ever make. All right, Zach, looking to get their first double through 5 frames. They have 247 left max. Their opponents have 279 left through 7 frames. Looks close.
You seem a lot more like Mary Poppins, Gone with the Wind,
Yeah.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
When I watch
type of guy.
movies, no. When I watch movies, I really like the Marvel movies. They're very fun to watch. Got a little bit of everything there. They're funny at times. They're serious at times. There's a bunch of fake stuff going on, like people flying and shooting things and stuff. Those are fun movies to watch. Or just funny movies. Mary Poppins. What do I look like?
Kevin, your order's ready. Kevin.
That's me.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm starving.
Enjoy. Oh, Kevin's out of here. It's on lunch break, I guess. Here's Pharaoh. Man, that's so impressive. Because those lanes are hooking, and he is just left and just tricking it. That is fun. Fun, fun, fun. We watched Tim Barrett throwing it kind of into the lane, and it was reading early. Pharaoh's lofting it, twirling it, and it's going left to right for so long, but he's still got that soft speed and touch to peel it off the exact break point you need to get it back from. Chapman's doing it too. He's just a smoother version, and he missed in on that one. He missed in on that. That was not where he wanted that. We got a 10-pin match here on lanes 29 and 30. Advantage right now goes to Powers and Niffen. Oh, we got it out. Over here, 226 for Pharaoh and Zach isn't going to be enough, doesn't look like. $279 still possible for Chapman and Lavery Spar. So I see the question here in the chat that you just got here asking about pairs and stuff. So I guess I could do a complete reset for those that are just joining here. So let me just tell you what's going down. So this is the continuing coverage of the 2023 Springfield Doubles Shootout. It was doubles teams here. We had 85 entries. Many of them were re-entries where a lot of these teams bowled more than once. They cut to 1 and 4. So when you take 25% of 85, they took 21, and those 21 cashed in the tournament, and they all came back and bowled this morning. The 3 squads were yesterday, A, B, and C all day. This morning they bowled 5 more games, and those pins carried over from yesterday and went with the 5 games from today. Once we got through those 21 bowlers bowling 5 more games, we cut to the top 16. Then we created a modified bracket here, okay? The top 4 teams didn't have to bowl the first 2 rounds. 5th through 8th didn't have to bowl the first round. They received byes. So 9 through 16 all bowled best of 5 matches, eliminating 4 teams. So then we were down to 12. Then we did it again, and we were down to 8. Now we're down to 4, okay? It's Baker, which means they bowl 1 game and rotate the frames. Oh, Chapman. 5-7-10 gets out of there. 279, my goodness gracious. Great game, guys. Great game. 279 for Lavery and Chapman. That's a 1 for them. It looks like Powers and Niffen right now might take this first game down here against Carlson and McLaren. So they bowl every other shot, Baker style is what that's called, and they rotate the lanes as they go. So when you move pairs after every single round, you know, that establishes what lane you're going to be on. The partner can choose, and then they bowl a doubles team against the other team. And it's best of 5. First team to beat the other team 3 times. And that's where we land at here. So that's a recap of the event. I think first is paying $8,000 now. There's also a Calcutta, which was a side action auction thing that happened. There's an extra $10,000 available in that. So there's a lot of money at stake here. The oil pattern is a 5-to-1 ratio, which is fairly easy for the caliber of bowlers that we saw here this weekend. Pretty high scoring. They have not re-oiled since about noon today, so the lanes are starting to hook quite a bit. And that's pretty much where we're at here. So hopefully that's a good recap for you and you know what's going on now. Oh, man. It's enough. Powers and Niffen, they make it. So there's 1-0 for those guys and 1-0 for Lavery and Chapman. A full screen those players here as they go into game 2. Another ball for Farrow. You see a little motion from him, slapping out a little bit. Great shot. These guys are making them look easy down here.
in your orders ready, Kevin?
All right, everybody had to take care of something there. So we've got right here in this match right now, just if you're just joining us right here, we've got Lavery and Chapman are up 1-0. And right now, they just missed a single pin spare, but came back with a strike and still bowl 267. 214 the max for Wilkins and Farrow. Now let's head down and take a look and see how we're doing down here on 29 and 30. James Niffen here, looking for a double for his team. Very nice. So that would give them 96 in the fifth with another strike up. 110 in the fifth here for the lefties, Carlson and McLaren. Currently right now, Powers and Niffen are up 1-0 in this match. Here we are racing to a best of 5. Farrow's thrown about 4 different balls this game. It's a big triple. It's a big triple there. That strike there is going to give Lavery, Spar, and Chapman a 2-0 lead, and they just need one more win here, and they will be in the final. This match just got really tight. It's technically a 3-pin match right now, but if both teams strike out, Powers and Niffen can bowl 246. 239 for McLaren and Carlson. McLaren bowled 2 300 games in qualifying earlier yesterday. It's quite a feat, pretty awesome to do that. Wow, here we go. This is clutch. Front of the ball return. What a shot by James. So 216 the max right now for Carlson and McLaren. Ryan Powers here in the ninth frame can set it up for James. 246 still left out there. That's game 3 underway, by the way, over on 35 and 6. That was the first frame. Nice shot right there, Ryan Powers. Beautiful shot. I'm looking to go up 2-0. Wilkins rings a 10. They're down 0-1 right now, 0-1. Or excuse me, they're down 0-2. Their back is against the wall, I should say. Best thing to do now is 206. Let's go over to Farrow. Oh, wow, missed the spare. Yep, it's definitely 2-0 now. Powers and Niffen over Carlson and McLaren right now. Farrow 2-8s. Wow, hanging it off the gutter there, just trying something a little bit different. I don't know if that was a spare ball or what that was way out there. Farrell with an open frame. Nice shot there by Farrow. That was that solid ball that he used before. They're trying to claw back here. Trying to get back into this one. Game 3 just about to get underway, down on 29-30. Take a look at Chapman here.
Devin, you have an order ready at the grill. Devin, your order is ready.
Double 8 spare strike. Here's what he's looking to do for his team. Right in front of the ball return. Still throwing that fireball, and man, that looks good. Carlson 3 sevens to start that game 3 down there. Again, Powers and Niffen are up 2-0. And you've got Lavery, Spar, and Chapman up 2-0. I want to thank everybody that subscribed this weekend to the channel as well. We are trying to get to 100,000 subs sooner than later. We're staring at almost 80,000. If you haven't subscribed, we certainly would appreciate you doing so. Also hit the notifications bell to let you know every time we go live. A little push notification to your phone. So can Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams battle back here? This strike here will get him 30. It's on a double. Ryan Power is going to bowl almost simultaneously. Let's see if we can get synchronized approaches here. Oh, Zach taking a little bit longer. Ryan gets a strike. Zach right through the face for a 4-6, 7-10. Can't believe it. Farrell just completely overhit that one. Nice shot there by Carlson. Uh-oh, Farrell just completely whiffed that. It's almost like they're giving up. Lavery and Chapman one step closer here to the finals. That's impressive. So is that, though, too. Wow, look at that messenger come off the wall for James Niffen. He got the first 3. That's amazing.
just want to give you a heads up, Mike. We're
Yeah.
gonna do the championship pair on 37 and 8. Does that change anything for you, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
We don't have to.
no,
just
no. 37-8's okay.
Because it's still here.
Yeah, we're okay.
Okay.
We're okay. I was kind of planning for it being over there, but I can make an adjustment. No, it's not life or death. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. We just got all the league bowlers and stuff coming in, so I'd rather be on this end.
Yeah.
What we got going on in these matches? 2-0 right here between both. Is it 2-0 for both matches?
Lavery and Chapman are pretty much 3-0 though.
Yeah. They're bowling sick. The right's walled. I am shutting out the righties next year. Just kidding, guys. I don't make the patterns. I don't make those calls at all. I'm just the face of the operation. Mix them up, Zach. 88 in the 6th. Oof.
We are already about 45 minutes longer than last year.
I'm sorry, Mike. Okay.
No,
I know
hey,
you're
I'm
saying
no,
that.
I'm just letting you.
You know what's funny is I was thinking like, I know what time we usually get done. We're usually done by now, and I'm thinking,
Yep.
why did it take so much longer this year? Like we started at the same time.
Well, we started with a guy who was late.
Yeah, that's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
It was 15, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That was 15.
Okay.
We took a little bit of a lunch break.
Which we always do that.
Yeah,
We always do that.
So, and then just
The first two matches were.
the patterns played a little bit harder than
Yeah.
in years past, and just every bowler seems like they're just thinking about every shot. Every single shot. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's what bowling is, but
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. It's just what with league bowlers scheduled to bowl. I think at like 6:30,
It's tough.
and we haven't even started.
I
the
think they
finals
pushed.
yet.
I think they pushed it back. Anyways, maybe they didn't. Maybe they're just gonna move the league down. That's probably what they'll do. I don't know. I don't make those calls either. You know what calls I do make? Bowling calls right now. Front four, Kniffin stepping up, lane 30, trying to give a clean sweep to be a righty-righty final because the right is walled. Yeah, Chapman and Sean are going crazy. I was in the whole way. Ooh, no, it wasn't at all.
He's bowled awesome. He's playing Chapman's line, or Chapman's playing his line, one or the other. That's impressive to do on the right lane. I mean, they're both in front of the ball return.
Yeah, they're dialed in. I hooked early.
Still hit the pocket.
Yeah. It's always the angle that he's playing, and he's been bowling on the left lane every match. It's hard to see where his ball's actually at.
You know, Farrow and Zach still have an outside shot here.
Do they? Sean just missed. Did he stuff an 8-pin?
No, it was light.
Well, they have 208 left,
Yeah.
and then they have 218.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
And Farrow completely flagged a spare.
Yeah, like a 2-pin, right? Is that what it was?
I think it was a 3-pin.
3-pin. Even worse, kind of?
He went
He
through
threw it in the
fit.
gutter?
No, I think he missed it left.
Oh, man. They strike out, forces them to double, essentially.
Yeah.
Or strike spare is a tie.
It's not over.
It's not over.
That's a good one.
You never know. You never know. All right, Farrell.
It's a close match here.
68-79. 11-pin match.
Tim, your order's ready, Tim.
Gotta have it. Anything less is a fourth place, a top 4 finish, which is a great finish, but we want to see a comeback.
Carlson got
Yeah,
his, and
that's how it
Farrow
does it.
7 tens. That's going to be the nail in the coffin there.
Top 4 finish for Farrell and Zach. They bowled sick all weekend. They bowled good. Nothing to be ashamed of. Obviously, you come here to try to win, but that's good bowling. Makes it so much better whenever I say I lost to the tournament winners. Is he going to pick it for fun? Oh, damn. I thought he might have. All right, 3-0 sweep. Your team. The team to beat. It's a good choice. Oh, broke it up. And just like that, a spare is a tie ball game on 29 and 30. Kniffin Kniffin trying to close out their match. Good shot. Tie ball game right now.
Yeah, and this pair started out really shaky. Like it was not a good pair.
Yeah, they're dialing
Lower
it in.
scores. They bowled on it now and looking good. Final score, Chapman 216. He and Lavery Spar 172. For Farrow and Zach.
Fast 8 for Speedy. A Speedy 8, some might say. Speedy 8, 246 left with his spare. Kniffin and Powers have 268 left. He missed it. Wow. The 6-pin just fell right in front of the 10. Stayed on the lane. Barely nicked it. Big mistake there. 234 max. It's not mathematically out, but that does not help their chances at all. And then a 6-8. That's pretty much going to do it, I think. I don't think that Kniffin and Powers are going to go open in bad count, and even then, I don't think it's enough. Yeah. Not a great 8th and 9th there for them, for the lefties. 212 max. They just got to keep it on the lane. And it's going to be an all-righty final. Well, everyone was complaining about the left. Now here we are. Here we are.
Ooh, 2-8-10.
Just not going to matter. They're already at 2-0. Just got to hit some pins.
I'm going to work on building out the finals.
Yeah.
Jeff, your order's ready. Jeff.
All right, everybody. So that is going to do it here. We've got our final coming up. Sean Lavery Spar, AJ Chapman taking on James Niffen and Ryan Powers. I think I got that pair somewhat set up over there that we can be ready to stream over there.
I lied to you. I lied to you. I
What-
guess we're doing 27 and 8 still.
We are?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, so we're not moving the championship pair. All right. Well, I need to move a camera over to here. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm so confused right now.
Happy mixed bowlers. This is just an update. We have one more match to go. Best of 5. We're gonna start oiling lanes, but we'll get you guys going as soon as possible.
Jeff, your order's ready. Jeff. Jackie, your order's ready. Jackie.
All right, everybody, here we go. Championship match, best of 5. I'm still adjusting scoreboards, but getting things started here. Lanes 27 and 28. Opening shot here from Ryan Powers starts with a strike. AJ Chapman Sean Lavery Spar taking on Ryan Powers and James Niffen.
(2023) Springfield Doubles Shootout Championship match. Sean Lavery and AJ Chapman versus what some would say are the underdogs, Niffen and Powers. An all-righty battle. None of these teams have bowled on this pair. That's why they ended up picking this. That's why I had to make Mike mad at me and switch the championship pair. But neither one of these teams bowled on this pair, and it was either this one or 37 and 8. So they wanted to keep it at 27 and 8.
Yeah, it's fine. I just like to be able to plan. That's all.
I know. I'm sorry. I set you up for failure. How many games is this one going? You got your boys in here. I think these guys have been bowling the best. They're playing the lanes the same between the 4 of them.
That's true.
Obviously, there's an experience factor in here.
I like the ball speed on this one.
Yep.
I like for James. I like him on the right lane with that kind of ball speed. Like over the course of a possible 5-game match, I like that he just left a 2-8.
Yep.
Because most of the people that we saw struggle were
Six in the face.
throwing it slow. We saw Farrow really just starting to kind of hit up on it and throw it kind of slow and started going through the face. We saw Tim Barrett do that. I like, and you know, those are guys that were bowling really well. But as they get later in the tournament, I like the guys that can throw a little bit harder, get it down the lane. But I'll tell you what, Chapman, I said this 2 rounds ago to you, I think, that he projects the ball down the lane better than anybody left in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an experience factor here where obviously Ryan and James are good. They're in a title match for a reason. But you're bowling against 2 touring pros who have won numerous tournaments on numerous different patterns for numerous amounts of money. So you got to think that they're a little more comfortable in this position than
Ooh,
the lower 7-10.
bad break.
Both of them wiggling. But best of 5 in Baker, anything can happen. All it takes is, they were down 0-2 to AJ and Tim. I wasn't even really paying attention to their match because I didn't think they were going to make the comeback. And then next thing you know, they pop off 3 big games. It wasn't just like AJ and them weren't bowling that great. They kind of fell off a little bit, but these guys also were shooting 250, 240 every game. Do it for fun.
Guys, if you're wondering why I haven't moved the camera further to the left, there's a pole directly in my way. So I've got it as far left as I possibly can.
This is where we had the title match here last year too, right? In 27 and 8. Because we just used the same bracket. All right, Chapman throwing the fireball. Is he? Surely he's still throwing that thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. In front of the ball return. Sliding at 43. 10 back.
He's been able to play the lanes right now how guys were playing them in like game 4
Yeah.
of the Cashers round.
Yeah. Sean's having one of the more underrated solid years of bowling that people might not know about because he bowled good on tour. You know, I don't think he made any telecasts, but he bowled well on tour. But he's won a lot of things outside of the tour, events like this. Bigger amateur events, regionals, things like that. This dude has been on fire for the whole entire calendar year. was better. A little slower. The other one's a little quick. 2-8. I feel like that's been James's miss. If he's not striking, he's two-pinning. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing where a lot of people, like Flanagan said earlier, a lot of people's misses are 6 through the face or 3-6, 9-10s, like harder spares. His is two-pin or strike. That's all he's left. 2-8s, two pins, strikes. In a little bit. Mix them up.
Nice one.
Mix them up. All right.
These guys have bowled great.
Very good. You know, with this format, I like bracket match plays because you got to beat the guys you're bowling. There's a little bit of luck involved on who you're bowling against and when you bowl them. But when it's best of 5, that luck kind of goes away a little bit because anyone can figure out a pair within 3 games. So to be in a title match, regardless of who wins this, you got to bowl good. So it's well-deserved to both teams. And Sean and AJ showing why they're here with the front 5.
Wow.
Sean loved that.
I think we all,
We all loved that.
except for their opponents.
The Niffin fans. Niffin and Powers fans. All right, front 5, looking for the front 6. As Mike has that replay queued up. Another one?
Oh, and then he
And
leaves
gives it right
the
back.
7-10.
And then he just gives it right back.
Here's Chapman's shot.
Look how much he's spinning it. Swoop. I mean, he's getting around it. Dirty. Dirty. And then, of course, next shot. You get a break, you give one back. Bowling is full circle so fast sometimes. I feel like all the time it happens like that. Someone's got to pick one of these, right? They've been bouncing out so much.
We've seen one pick this weekend. AJ Rice picked it.
Really?
The MVP. The MVP picked it.
MVP of qualifying.
And it was a slow one too. He bounced it off the rake. Yep, came back and got it.
All right, and just like that, if Niffin and Powers can double up here, it's a whole new ball game. 57 max for them. Sean and AJ, 266 max for them. Two-pin or strike. That's what it's been. He's about to throw a 3-bagger. It's pretty good. Mixer.
Light mixer, yeah, and I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm good with that.
I agree.
If he's fast to 8ing or running him over for like 4 pins and stuff like that, 4 9s,
That could cause disaster.
Yeah, I like the light hit.
It's kind of like, it feels like a safe play. Like,
Yeah,
you're just not going to get into too much trouble what his ball's doing.
he doesn't have the $1 million release that AJ Chapman has to be able to get it to beautifully go through the pins the way that he is. But
Throw a messenger.
But he's doing all he can with what he's got talent-wise, and he's doing a very good job of it.
Right. Good shot. And just like that, we have a 9-pin match. AJ with the big messenger 10. I got to think he's going to probably want to try to get to face up a little bit better. You could see on the replay it was a little behind the head pin. That's why he threw that big old messenger. But, you know, people like to see the messengers, but good bowlers know in reality that it's a break. It's a break when you get a messenger, and if you don't move, you're probably going to end up leaving something pretty soon. So I plan on him. He's going to make this one hook a little sooner. Good shot.
That's
In a little bit
perfect.
more. All right, Sean Lavery. Fresh off the pocket 710. Should it 710? No. I feel like most pocket 710 should not 710. It should be one or the other. I feel like it's the worst break in bowling. Eighth frame. Looking for a double? It's better. It's a good shot. Yelling at the pins.
Yep,
They
that's a
want
great
it.
shot.
They want it. To give you guys some insight, and I don't truly know, but last year, the people that made the title match were all boys, so they chopped up the money. I don't think they chopped this year. I think they wanted a little bit more. I think they're bowling for what they got. They're bowling for $16,000 up top. $16,000 to the winner. $8,000 to the second place team, I think. Might be 9,000. I don't know off the top of my head, guys. It's been a long one. But we're gonna we might go the distance with this.
Second
Little
a
right.
hook.
It was a little right.
Oh,
Mixer.
wow, that's awesome. I mean, that did look like lay down area, like 2 boards right.
Yep.
Arrows 2 boards right.
Yep.
Breakpoint 2 boards right. Still.
He's throwing it much slower than he was earlier. When he was kind of struggling earlier in probably the second round, he was throwing it so much harder. Now he's actually getting his ball to pick up a little sooner. That says 15-4 on the monitor. Earlier he was throwing it 17, 18. These guys are playing the lanes the right way. If you look, they're all playing the exact same part of the lane, doing the exact same thing. It looks a little different based off of their mechanics, but they all have the same gist. Hook. 2-8-10. That was right the whole way. Not what you want in the 9th frame of a 9-pin match. 2-8-10. Ryan Powers looking to just cover up the 2. And he's going to look and hope that maybe another pocket 7-10 comes into play for AJ and Sean. Oh, he's backing it up? Oh, that was a good effort. All right, 192 in the 9th. They got 222 max. Chapman, Sean, 9th, 10th, stay clean. They will take game 1 of the title match of the 2023 Springfield Double Shootout in Springfield, Missouri. My former hometown. Not no more, though. Aced.
Yeah, it was.
Dialed in. Absolutely.
So, I just want to throw something out there.
All right, throw it out there.
I made a thumbnail.
Okay. Uh-oh, here we go.
For this event.
Uh-huh.
Who's on the thumbnail?
It would be the guy that just struck in the title match. AJ Chapman.
Just throwing that out there.
I know.
Before the tournament started.
I wish you would have put me in the thumbnail. I might have been bowling here.
I know.
Jesus.
I did it the last 2 years, man.
I know, it didn't work either. Game 1.
2 strikes, you're out in this one.
That's fine.
Now, AJ didn't do it all by himself here, getting to the title match. Sean bowled great as well, but.
Oh, yeah. Equally as good.
But we're going to get.
Well, if I look here, Sean actually beat him in qualifying by 22.
Yeah. So it's 1-0 right now.
1-0. Sean and AJ over Powers and Niffin. Tries the shot way right. They've been doing that in all their fill balls, trying shots further right. But it's not necessary when they're bowling 250 from in.
So 255, 212. I'll tell you what, I would have taken 212 here, going over to a new pair.
I know.
I'd have taken 212, but it ain't enough.
And scores have been lower.
Right. At the end of the day, lanes are hooking.
Yeah, 212 is a good game. I mean, if you get rid of one of those opens, it's 230. It's got to hook a whole bunch, a little fast. He looked like he moved in a little bit, a little quick.
All right, so they do stay with the same player on the scoreboard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to go change their names?
Oh, I got this graphic here, though.
Yeah, but we don't know who player 1 and player 1 is.
Well, just got to follow the people left or right. At this point, player 1's going to win.
That's for sure.
Player 1 and player 1. All right. Okay. We'll just go with it.
All right, game 2. Sean with a 1-0 lead with AJ. Niffin and Powers. The underdogs. What? I wonder what seed they were. Do you know what seed they were? Do you have it?
Yeah, right here.
They were they've pretty much ran it. They were the 14 seed.
Yep, 14. And Lavery and Chapman were 8 seeds.
Kind of crazy if you look at a tournament and you say 1 through 16, who's going to be in the title match. You would usually say like 1 through 4, someone's going to make it in. The highest seed is the 8 seed. Little right.
Oh, almost another
right.
7-10.
All right. Out of trouble. 250 to 2-0 the first game. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected 250 to win. At all. Don't hook. It hooked. It hooked. 9 dash to start. I said this earlier. If you're going to open, might as well do it in the first frame. Then run a big string here.
It's true.
That's way right. All right. The old 1-2. It's all right. Plenty of bowling left.
I feel like fatigue starts to set in at this point. You're trying to get it over the fronts,
Yep.
down lane, and if you miss
spinning
right,
it,
yep,
Doing
and,
it harder.
and it's just
Mentally exhausted. Long days like this, it's hard to bowl at the end of the day. Usually it's lack of focus. I run into that problem sometimes. I get to the end of the day and I'm like, you physically start to slowly tap out a little bit because you're just tired. I don't see that in Chapman and Sean right now.
No, they're just like,
Dialed.
is there a sweeper after this?
Pop bowl?
But that's what these guys do, though.
Uh-huh.
That's their
100%.
that's their stare.
100%. Ace.
He gave that one a little bit of extra room, and it did not get back.
I thought it was close. Little right?
Yeah, it was a little right down lane.
He doesn't even seem very surprised that happened. I think he knows it wasn't that good then. Does he cover this? They're hooking plenty enough. Or does he just go for count?
Well, if you go for count, you almost don't want to go for it.
Yeah, you don't. You want to just hit
Hit
the
the right
side.
side, yeah.
And count matters. I mean, you're in the second frame. You're on a strike.
Yeah.
And they have open spare. Going for it.
I think he's going to go pretty straight at this. I don't think he's going to hook at it. Well, he did hook at it.
All right. .28 in the second. 1-pin match. Based off of max score, because that's what I do when I talk about bowling. Max scores only. Sean Lavery.
Nice shot. Sean's coming up pretty clutch here on this pair.
He's bowling well. He is bowling well. All right. He had a late 7-10 with the late 7-pin falling in the first frame. And then his spare ball hooked on him just a little bit. Barely misses the 10-pin. Easy to do late in the tournament like this. You just get a little lazy. You're just not fully focused. Kind of miss a spare. Just get up there and See if he can regroup here. Better? Yeah. That light mixer has struck every time.
Yep.
I mean, every single time.
James and Ryan, I mean, they pretty much doing exactly what you're supposed to do here. They're playing the lanes the right way.
Yep.
They really haven't been lost at all today.
Yeah, I would agree.
They've gotten on some bad pairs, and maybe their scores weren't super high, but they've stayed out of trouble.
Yeah. He liked it. Or didn't it? Usually when people stand there like that, they
Yeah,
like
I think
it.
he liked it.
Yeah.
He certainly gets more at the bottom
Mhm.
to be able to get the ball to shape better down lane than James does. James keeps it more on line. So I think Ryan might have just grabbed a little too much of it, but who knows? You know, his projection could have just been a little more up the lane, which caused it to hook that much earlier. I mean, when you're playing that extreme inside part of the lane, you got to be really accurate.
Oh, almost missed it.
Creates the most amount of area for you at your break point, but it still is very difficult.
Here's the thing I noticed, because I'm going to look at it from lane to lane, from what players are bowling. So he's bowling on the same lane as Sean. If you guys look at how Sean is getting the ball into the lane where he's lofting it, his loft is way more parallel with the lane versus Ryan is more up in the air and it's going into the lane. If you guys know what I'm saying, that when you watch Sean throw it, it gets on the lane a little quieter, even though he is still lofting it, kind of like Chapman just did there. It's still parallel with the lane. It's not going up and then down. Where Ryan is throwing it pretty high up in the air. I don't think he needs to get it out onto the lane that aggressively. I think he can just give a little baby loft, get it onto the lane a little cleaner, a little quieter. It won't pick up so quick. Watch Sean here. It's going to be a lot more parallel to the lane when he's lofting it than Ryan's last shot. Not as high as a loft. It's a good shot.
And that was almost like Emleto Monticelli with the old purple Rhino Pro. The ball rolled out right in front of the pins and just went straight through him with the perfect angle, and boom.
Yep. Where James here, he's still right enough that he doesn't even have to loft it. He's laying it down on 35, 36-ish area. He's not really lofting it. But his partner, I think he's got to get on the lane cleaner. If he can get that light mixer zone, it strikes every time. So I think he just needs to trickle to that head pin. Yeah, laying it down at about 34. Great shot.
That was pretty.
Really good shot.
You know, Lavery and Chapman right now look like they're, in the driver's seat halfway through, this game. They're just out bowling. These guys. These guys are bowling well.
Yeah,
like
they are.
They're bowling well. They're
They
not
are.
stringing a bunch of strikes and whatnot. They
They're
did
staying
miss
close.
a single pin at the beginning of the game, so
Yep.
I'm backtracking a little bit, but they are right around the pocket.
I agree.
You really can't ask for much more.
I agree. Much better.
Robert, your order's ready, Robert.
Still hooked.
Yeah, it's still hooking.
It's so hard to see if he's made a ball change or not. If he's throwing a darker color ball, I can't really see, but that ball is just coming off the spot way too hard.
It's just reading too soon.
The thing
Sometimes
is,
you can get a ball that the core characteristics and the surface that it will push further,
miss the whole thing.
which will give you the appearance which will give you the results that you need. You can think this could be the right ball, but it's not helping you at all.
No, I agree. Well, depending on this shot, I think Chapman and them are going to take game 2 here. 95 in the 6th, and they're on a 3-bagger. Ryan goes and grabs another ball. Talked about this numerous times today, guys. You got to look to the future of this format. This isn't total pins, so when it comes to these matches, you just got to win games. So if you know you're out of it, use these next couple frames as a time to learn something, to find an adjustment. Don't throw it a 10-pin if you leave a 10-pin. Throw another strike shot. See if you can get a ball to shape a little differently. Now's your time. You use it as practice. Now that's assuming that Chapman doesn't miss this and Sean goes up there and gets 4-4. But if you're down by a good amount, take every frame you can to learn something.
I think Chapman realizes his right lane is tighter, and he can actually give it a little more of the business.
Yeah.
Or move back to the right a little bit.
I was gonna say, I don't. You know, you got his opponent who's laying it down on 34, and Chapman is laying it down about the same point, but he's actually lofting it a little bit.
Sean has not missed this game on this lane.
He's dialed in. You can see, like you said perfectly, how his ball's going through the pins. He has a lot of entry angle, but when it gets to the pins, it just sucks straight back. So good.
Yeah, it's really going forward.
Yeah.
It's not driving towards the 7 pin.
Yeah.
It's just going straight back.
Right
like
to
you
the
said.
9,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's trying to split the 8-9, but it's deflecting a little bit and going over to the 9.
Yeah.
But that's really perfect.
2:47 left. You're not out of it. You got to throw a string here. You know.
If they go to Dutch pace here, that's 2:07.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
So,
and you got 2:15 left if you
Yep.
strike out, which is it's a tall order.
Yep.
It's a tall order right now.
It is, but you never know. All it takes is another pocket 7-10 to get a match close again. You know, if Chapman would have struck in the 6, 260, 2 it's a little bit different. It's a little fast. Oh, look good. Thought it was a little quick. It was 10 back.
32 pin lead.
Here's a ball change. As he screws in his interchangeable thumb. Looks shinier. We're pairs away, but looks like a shinier ball. Got lane a little quicker. Hey,
Good
looks
adjustment.
much better.
Yep.
Much better. Not so aggressive with that loft. Where a couple shots ago in like the second or whatever it was, he was lofting a couple feet. Where now, half a foot.
What's Chapman going to do on this shot? What do you think?
He's gonna slow down. He's not gonna move back right. Most tour guys aren't gonna move back right. They're just gonna let it either come to them or they're gonna make the ball hug.
Is he going to hit it more or is he going to slow it down?
I think he's just gonna slow his ball speed down a little bit. He hit it more, that's for sure.
Light again.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to find a way to throw some strikes here because if he
Well, you're right at that
spares
pace.
here, right?
Yeah.
And his partner strikes again, that's putting a lot of pressure on Sean at this point.
Yeah.
It really is. I
Yeah.
know it sounds nuts, but it's putting a lot of pressure on Sean
Well,
right now on that
yeah.
left lane. And this is choppable,
Yeah, 100%.
especially if you're hooking at it. Because look how far left he is at this. He could miss a little right and barely clip the 2 pin.
Yeah. I mean, they're tricky right now.
Oh, he grabbed a handful of that.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get it behind that 2 pin at all.
No.
So they're at 227 to 215. So a miss here, and we have a whole new ball game. So I take back what I said on trying something because I didn't think that Chapman was going to go up and go miss.
And not strike, right.
It looked like they were about to be unconscious. I mean, they had a 3-bagger going. One shot that Chapman threw that just wasn't that great. Just a bad shot. It wasn't like he was surprised by it.
And we've seen, and
And
Sean.
we have a balk.
Yeah, and you know, Sean here.
He's crying. Is
I
he
think
okay?
He's got something in his eye.
He's crying. He's upset.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We have seen him leave the 710. We have seen that light mixer.
Yeah.
Now, we haven't seen it in a while out of him.
Yeah. No.
He's been nailed.
But we have seen it from
But
him.
we have seen it.
Yeah. And this is a little different. Like you said, now that you know his partner can't quite get to the hole, he might put a little more pressure on. I got to strike here.
He feels it a little bit more.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
might
Yep.
grab it. No, he's just good.
Oh, wow. That was pretty. That
was
was
good.
pretty.
That was a good
There's no
shot.
710 coming up on that.
No, sir.
So
Solid high five. 8.4 out of 10. Good high five.
So here's the situation. 215 the max score. If James can get up here and strike, set up his partner, and Ryan with that ball change can throw 2 in the 10th and get into the 2 teens.
I don't think
Chapman's
can.
going to have to strike
Yeah.
on the right lane, and he's been coming in light.
And it's not like light 10 pins. He's missing the pocket completely. I mean, he left the 248 and a 248-10 this game already. So you think, like I said, moving back right is not really in the tour guy's mindset unless like it's just drastically different. Usually they'll try to make them Light mixture
Light.
never doesn't fail.
No. So I was going to say, a 4-bagger is a tall order here. Well, now it's just a triple out of Ryan. He made that ball change, and he came in a little bit light.
But that light hit.
It was good.
The light hit's been hitting. Yeah, I don't think if he strikes out here, I don't think Chapman goes back right. I think he'd be too afraid of his ball overhooking. He's just going to try to make it hook.
We have a question, 0-1, who's winning? If you pay attention to the scoreboards up above, you'll see whichever team with the score, that's the side that the number's on. So right now, Lavery Spar and Chapman, they're leading 1-0.
A little bit. And he was in the whole way.
Yeah, well, that's going to change things. 192.
Yeah, Chapman just needs count now. He just needs count. It's all right, though, but you got to think when you're Ryan and James, okay, Chapman's struggling a little bit. It's hard to bowl a good Baker game when one guy isn't close, really. So if they can figure it out, they've been down 0-2 before.
But here's the thing. These guys gave this game away.
Yeah, 2 missed makeables.
2 missed makeables.
Yeah. And they weren't close.
No.
I mean, Ryan missed the whole 3-6. I don't know if he just got a little lazy or what, but yeah, you give those makeables back there at 2-team. That forces Chapman to double.
Yeah, you got.
And I'm not convinced he can do that.
Give him 22
right
more
now.
pins.
I think now he'll double because there's not as much pressure, so he can kind of make an adjustment. But in the moment when his ball reaction is getting a little wiggly right now, getting a little iffy, which Ryan's kind of seeing the same thing that Chapman is. I think you got to switch where right now James and Sean are both striking like crazy. And Chapman and Ryan are kind of just a little behind it, trying to figure it out, fishing a little bit. He's got to throw it slower. It's got to be the adjustment. Steeper.
Yep, that's beautiful.
It's a good shot. It's a great shot. Like I said, if Ryan gets up there and doubles, does Chapman make that shot still? I'd like to think he's going to make a good shot. It's A.J. Chapman, but it just puts a little more pressure when you know your last 2 shots didn't even come close to hitting the pocket. Where now he's like, okay, I can just make a shot. We already won. 190 to potentially 227. He's trying that move right, throw it harder thing. They keep trying it, but I don't think they will do it. I don't think he would do it because he doesn't want to see that. That's a miss you don't want. You don't want the through-the-face miss that turns into like a big 4 or a Greek church or something. Where when he was in, even though he wasn't hitting the pocket, he still left some makeables. Chapman cleaning up this 10th frame, game 2. They are taking it. They are up 2-0 of the title match of the Springfield Double Shootout in Springfield, Missouri. The winner gets $16,000. I'd say that's a pretty good payday for a weekend, if you ask me. So here we go. Elimination game. It's win or collect second place for Ryan and James. And they've been bowling sick all day. And they, like I said, they were down 0-2 last set. And right whenever I kind of counted them out, I looked up and they were forcing a game 5 and shooting 250.
Yep.
So I'm not putting it past them this time at all. I fully expect them to give it a run. I truly think they're closer than what the scores may show.
Right.
You know, they missed a couple spares.
They took down the MVP.
They took down the MVP, who averaged 294. Another ball change. That was good. You want that to fall, but it's a good sign.
We saw Lavery Spar. He had a 9 standing. He got the tickle. He got the ball. He got a pin to come across and grab it.
Well, that's the difference sometimes when you have it. You know, you got to win tournaments. That's the difference between not winning a match and winning a match. When you get those couple extra little breaks, that was the same hit. But I do like that though. You know, he's kind of been fishing for something to see a stuffed 9. Oh my God, he missed another spare.
No. Hey, I bring this up all the time too, but you know, Sean's game is really elevated this year. Sean Lavery Spar.
100%.
And you know, it wasn't too long ago when we were dealing with that horrible COVID, where Sean he was against the ropes. He was in bad shape. There was a chance they were thinking he may not make it. That's how bad it hit him.
Right.
And he's just had such a great attitude and such a refreshing outlook on life and his bowling career.
100%.
I root for this guy.
I do too. I've
That's
been
no
friends with him
offense
for
to
a long
anybody
time.
else, but
No,
I
of course.
root for
You should.
Sean.
I've been friends with Sean for a long time. I used to bowl snowman doubles with him, and it was a blast. We won that tournament together. He's just good people, and I love to see my friends succeed. And he's had a really good year, so this is very fitting. And if you look, the 10th frame's going to go to him this game, so he could be the one to close it out. Chapman just misses that.
He sure did.
So we have mismakeable to start game 3. Again, we've been bowling all day, grinding, pair to pair, match first match. I mean, it just happens. We're human. You're going to miss spares. You obviously would like to not, but it just happens. It's part of it.
So Sean's going to have 7 attempts at 10 pins potentially. How many strikes does he get this game?
5. 4.5. All right, Sean. Go ahead and pick up this makeable. Let's break this streak of mismakeables here.
If Sean and AJ win this game, it's over.
Yeah, that's how the format works. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I would pick the 710. Cool. Alright, first mark on the board, 3 frames in of the title match. Who would have thunk it? Not I.
We started the day with a 3-hour stream for 5 games. And depending on how many more games we have here, we are crossing almost into the 7-hour bracket.
I know, Mike, you're mad at me. I'm sorry.
No, 7-hour bracket. I'm talking about, think about how long these guys have been bowling. I know how long I've been sitting here, but I'm talking about how long. I mean,
I know.
This is a long day.
A grind, for sure.
This is hard.
It is. Well, I think it should be hard to deserve to win $16,000, you know?
I agree.
But yeah, you know, it hasn't been this long in past. You know, we've run this event for 3 years now. Well, this is the 4th year. And we've never gotten out of here this late, so I'm curious.
But you did mention on the broadcast that this year they were wanting to try to make the pattern a little bit harder. A little bit harder.
Well, it's showing now. It is
the
showing
cut
now.
did go down 50 pins.
It did, which was crazy.
470 last year, 420 this year.
Yep, it went down. I think Ryan's got the right ball. Stuffs a 9.
I do too.
Which I'm okay with. I don't think you're going to just stuff a bunch of 9 pins in a row.
No.
And the light mixer is the hit that we've been seeing all day work. So that's an early double for them after the mismakeable to start. I think he's got the right ball in his hands. I think they're gonna put some pressure on Chapman. Chapman and Sean. Chapman struck once in the last 4 shots on here. He's just kind of in between ball reactions.
I know. I have to say, I don't like Chapman moving left. I'd rather see him get right. I'd rather see him just get right and just either take his little hand out of the back of the ball or just project it like he can. He's young. He's athletic. Just get it down the lane.
Well, the guy that's bowling on his lane has been bowling very well with James Niffen. And James is laying it down, I said earlier, on like 34, 35. Chapman's now in front of the ball return over the gutter cap, and he is trying to go left. Where wrap 10 he can live with a little bit better.
Since he moved left, he hasn't had the striking percentage or the amount of strikes that he had when he was just a little bit further to the right. I realized it started hooking and it spooked him. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. And it is late in the day here, so I get the move left, but he's at the point where he's so far left that he's actually trying to slow the ball down to make it hook.
Yeah.
Usually when you're moving that far left, it's so it won't hook.
Yeah.
And he's got plenty of hold now.
Oh, he left that a lot more. I mean, you don't want the 4-7-10. That's a fast 8 hit. The 10 pin shouldn't be standing. But he moved in a lot, lofted a lot more on that shot.
He's using a Venom Shock, right?
It looks like it.
I think it's a Venom Shock.
I would just assume.
And the Venom Shock, that ball's got about as much get back sauce on it as anything on the market. I mean, basically you flip that thing out to the right, you can always count on this thing coming back. Okay.
Get back sauce.
It has got the get back sauce on it.
What do you eat with get back sauce?
What do you eat?
Yeah.
$16,000. Just don't eat more than 50% of the bill, then it's not good anymore.
That's so funny.
That's what I used to do when I used to take all the money back when I used to be good. I'd just bite into the $100 bills and take it to the bank and say, there's more than 50% on these things. I got hungry on the way home.
That is so funny. When I was winning everything.
That's right.
All right, 54 in the fourth for Sean and
Yeah,
AJ.
I mean, how weird is this?
They just shot 250 the game before.
Are we seeing a
The comeback
possible
kids?
comeback like we saw earlier today against Barrett and Rice? They were down 0-2.
The comeback kids. It's close. It's a good shot.
That's
It's
beauty.
a really good shot by James.
That is beauty. And
They
you know,
are the comeback kids, I
and
think.
that one there, the way the ball went through the pins,
Yeah.
that ball was not it wasn't going towards the right. It wasn't backing
It
up.
bled out a little sooner.
Yes,
It
sir.
started picking up in the mid lane.
Yes,
It
sir.
just gradually hooked. Where Chapman's is like 50 feet, I'm going sideways. Or blow by the break point.
And here we go with the surgery on the bowling ball. Does that fan battery still work? Because he had to change batteries on that portable fan.
No, I feel like those things last a lifetime.
Well, I don't know. We're 10 hours of bowling in one day, and we're really putting Ryobi to the test here today. This could be a commercial for them. Hey, Ryobi, hit us up for sponsorship next year.
I love that.
That fan's still going, baby. Oh,
They're dialed
boy.
in.
Hello.
They're dialed in. They have ball reaction now.
Momentum.
4-bagger, and the other boys with Sean and AJ don't have a strike yet.
All right, Chappie, as you like to call him.
Chappie.
From Iron Eagle is what I call him, Chappie.
Chappie.
Oh, boy, he's going even
Further
further left.
Yep.
I
It's the
personally...
tour move. It's the tour move.
It might be a tour move,
It's the
but
tour
we're bowling
move.
on a house shot, basically.
It all applies. I mean, yeah, he's trying to cram on it.
Yeah,
not it.
that time he fell off the shot
Yeah.
because he's trying to do too many things.
I would agree. I think he needs to
I
simplify a
love
little
Chapman. I put him on the thumbnail. The dude's amazing. If I could throw it like almost anybody on planet Earth, he'd be one of my top 3.
Yeah.
I love this kid, but I think he's getting a little too cute here.
bit. I think I would agree. I think simplify it a little bit. Look at the guy that's bowling on your lane. As
and
he
he's
just misses.
and now he just went by the 3-pin for the second time this game.
Yep.
The good news is if he wants to switch balls or try something
This is the
different,
time.
now he's got the rest of the game.
Yep.
He's got a few
He's got
shots
2
to do
shots.
so. Yep.
2 shots to do it. Figure it out. Well, 4 if he maybe doesn't strike in the first shot.
Yep. Here comes Sean.
Sean needs to figure something out too, though. They're both just struggling a little bit. It's better. That was better.
Yep. Sure was.
Back on it.
Look at the sportsmanship here. Pay it forward.
Clearing
here.
his
You got
deadwood.
to clear your own deadwood.
Clear your
Yep.
own deadwood.
Well, let's decipher this deadwood clear. It's a nice little backup ball, little cutter at it.
Laid it down on like 9.
Yep.
Pretty steep angles.
You couldn't even hear it hit the lane.
Top tier deadwood clearer.
Now,
AJ Chapman.
Cameron Doyle and Nick Grummel, they'd have taken like a 20 grip ball to clear that deadwood, right?
They would have hit it with
If it
surface
was on the
first.
left side only.
Yeah.
Right.
They're like, oh, there's a deadwood on the left gutter. I'll
Yeah,
clear it.
Yeah.
me
They're on
clear
their
it.
way home right now. They might be watching. They may be watching. If so, hope you guys are enjoying your ride home.
Well, they know that I love them, so I loved that they were playing defense earlier. I thought it was awesome. All right, putting that fan to use. Looking for a 5-bagger. I think Chapman needs to look and see where James is playing here. Just get an idea for his launch angles. I mean, he's not in front of the ball return. He's going to lay it down around 35. Yeah, about
Drifts
35.
a little left.
Of course.
Yeah, and that one there he didn't follow through. He cut it short with his hand.
Little in. Still big lead. It's okay. You can afford this.
Mike Shady at Backstage Bowling, our instructional videos we put on this channel,
Yes.
he talks about when you want to hook the bowling ball, you not only do you shake hands when you come up, right, but you want to go towards the ceiling, towards the ceiling, at the pins towards the ceiling, right, every time at the pins towards the ceiling. In that particular case, he barely went at the pins, didn't go towards the ceiling. The follow through just completely stopped. That one there, he got through good. You could see, you got right through it. You can see the ball, the arm swing got up shoulder level in front of him.
Yep.
Didn't do it on the shot before.
And when you do that, it's not going to read as early.
Right.
Where If it doesn't read as early there, he doesn't big four.
Well, let's see. 93
44.
possibility.
44 to 13 is the max.
It's about 35 pins. If Ryan were to open here, I guess if you're Chapman,
Again.
you don't change balls.
I think he needs to anyways. And a
Okay,
2-8-10.
here we go.
And a 2-8-10.
I don't know, man.
You're manifesting a lot of things. Can you say like Kevin's gonna make $1 billion tomorrow or something?
I don't see that one right now.
Oh damn.
AGT though, I do see you winning AGT.
Yeah,
I've been telling you that for 3 years.
I know you have.
All right, so
He's gonna backup ball it again. Oh, he didn't. He was backup balling it.
all right, let's figure out the max score. 133.
It's
So that's
2
223.
223 to 213. It's a 10-pin match if we can double.
Uh,
Chapman's got a ball change here though.
no, he's not going to.
He's got to do something different. Just what he's doing is not it.
Where's he going now?
Left.
Further left. He wants to throw it slow and jam on it. So I guess he's just trying to get his angle steep enough that it won't go high.
Yeah. He got that on the lane a little better.
Same result.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to watch this back. He's going to watch this back, and he's going to watch and say, I completely changed my game.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time he moves left, he does something to make it hook more.
Yeah, he's hitting up on it.
He's supposed to be moving left to delay hook, but
Yeah.
he's then making an adjustment with his speed and his hand to create it to hook more.
And he just.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna say
he
and
might
just
want to
missed
move
that
his
swing.
eyes 2 boards left on every right side spare
He's
through
just
the,
a little
through the
off
end of the
right now.
day.
He's just a little off right now. He'll get back to it. They
Again,
still have a 2-0 lead.
I love Chappie. I just
Chappie.
it's very easy for us to see up here, right?
It is. It is. Coaching is very easy when you can see the whole picture. You know.
All right, Sean, here we go. And, the longer this thing goes on, I give the advantage to Powers and Niffen
I
because
might agree.
these guys have more hand. They're running out of lane.
Crushed him.
Oh, baby. That was a split of the 8-9. And Sean's going to go over now and talk to Chappie, and they're going to have a conversation about, all right, look, let's finish this thing next game. What are you doing?
$190. I mean, it's still not mathematically out. 190, 223. That's a hit and a half.
If Chapman wants to stay that far inside on the lane and throw it like that, he's going to need to get
float it.
He needs a ball that's less skid snappy.
Mm-hmm. He needs to float it through the front a little more.
He
He's
needs
just
something
trying
that's
to
going to pick up in the mid lane.
I would agree. He needs something that's not quite as responsive. I think that's exactly what James did, which he moved in too. But his ball's a lot slower down lane.
Oh, there's a break. There's a
Big
break.
break.
What's he throwing? Like a?
I can't tell.
Is
it's
it like
just
a
so
Black
far away.
Widow 2.0?
It might be the Widow hybrid, and if so, that's exactly like the ball you're saying. It
kinda
looks
what-
like a red ball.
Red pearl. It's
Yeah,
got
I
a
can't see from
white
here. It's
pin
so
on
far
it,
away.
maybe.
So far away.
Here comes Ryan.
Ooh, that feels so good.
Looking for some Van Halen. We need some Van Halen to be playing here. It's got the Jeff Carter Van Halen looking jersey
Mom.
on.
I'll come see you in a minute. All right. Still not mathematically out. It's just a 10-pin match with a spare, but Ryan has missed the last 2 makeables he's thrown at. He missed the whole 3-6, and he missed a 9-pin. He finally threw his plastic ball. The other 2 times he didn't throw a plastic ball. Covers it up. All right, Chapman, what are you going to do here? Just not quite seeing the lanes the right way. I think he's just making the... Still on the same ball. Does he go back right? Throw it harder? Is he going to go more left? He's going to go more left. I feel like he didn't even move on the lane. I think he's going to shut down his angles a little bit here, not try to be so steep. Kind of trap the 1-3 a little bit more. That was better. That was better. That was a really good shot. Really good shot. All right. Sean, like you said, has been nails. All 3 in the 10th. Forces. a double, or they win. 193 left for Sean and AJ. Ryan and James have 203 left. And Sean's dialed. He's still in the last two. Looks a little right. Good shot. All right.
Ooh-wee.
James has to match whatever Sean does in the 10th, essentially. He has to match him. So he needs to get the first one now. That's a lie. I lied. He doesn't need to get the first one.
No, but if Sean gets them all,
If Sean gets them all, he has to double. Strike, 9 spares, a tie. Strike, spares, a tie.
yeah.
All right, Sean. This is just like set up for his moment. Like,
It
and
is.
he's gonna get loud right here.
on the,
He might
on the
not.
second
He might.
one.
He might in the fill. He
Or
might
the
get.
fill,
in-
I think.
I think both. He's gonna get loud.
He's been pretty good on this lane, strike-wise, too. That's it right there.
All right. This is a huge fill ball.
Here's the first question I always have at this point.
Uh-huh.
Does he re-rack or no?
Nah, doesn't really matter here.
No? Okay.
Nah. Making them wait 15 extra seconds doesn't really change much. It's different like when we're on a telecast and you're sitting under the lights and like it's a little different. Here, I don't think the re-rack really matters.
Okay.
Would you re-rack?
Yeah.
But that's going to mess up what rhythm you're in. I would rather do what I want to do. I'm not
Yeah,
worried about my
I think
opponent.
it's player's preference, but in this case, I'm racking it.
This is, he strikes here, he's going to get loud. He's going to
Yeah.
say something like, I've got more heart than you.
I don't know about that. I think he's
kidding.
going to yell at the pins and just
No,
be
yeah, he's
excited
not
that
gonna
he,
throw it
that
at
he
them.
showed up. No,
Yeah.
because these guys have been nothing but professional.
Oh, that's huge. That is huge.
That is huge. That's 189. So now you need a mark here with some count.
One ball roll off on the lane that they're going on. Obviously, he gets to choose who goes first. All right. So what's the scenario here?
Yeah, so the
9
magic
spare.
number is 190.
Yep.
To get to that,
9 spare 9?
7 spare strike would get you there.
A tie?
That'd be 190.
Oh, for 190,
7
yes.
spare strike, right? There's a lot of different combos here to get there, but he's got to get to
Pretty
190.
good. Oh, I thought it was pretty good. All right.
Yeah.
all right.
Popped out of it a little bit here.
He's
Oh,
moved.
okay.
He's moved a good amount in the last couple of shots. He hasn't been in front of the ball return all day. In the last couple of shots, he's been in front of the ball return. All right.
Spare 8, we have a tie. Spare 9 or better, we go to game 4.
Mhm.
Spare 7 or less, it's over. There's definitely pressure on this shot right here.
100%. We've seen a lot of missed makeables in the first 2 games.
This is probably the most important 610 he's ever thrown at in his life.
And that's the
he
ball game.
chops it.
And that's the
Chops
game.
the 6 straight off.
And Sean and AJ win on the bench.
Wow.
$16,000 from that. That was really good bowling.
Can I see your headset real quick?
Okay.
I want everybody out there listening. That's heart and talent, not luck.
Okay.
You heard it here first from Sean. I love that he just did that.
Sean came over here and
I love that.
And I guess something was said against him in the match against
Jared Thompson.
Jared Thompson.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that was sick. I love that he said that. Honestly, that's why I like Sean, because he's passionate. I get a lot of crap for being passionate, and it comes off a type of way to some people. But you gotta like people that care about what they do, and give that effort.
well, Kevin, thank you for having me.
Thanks for putting up with the long day, Mike.
Yeah.
I appreciate you as always.
I would interview the guys, but I feel like we've got the league bowlers coming in,
Nah,
and we
we're
probably
good.
need to pack things
Yeah, you
up.
can pack it
so
up.
I will close things out. Thank you, Kevin.
I appreciate it so much. Thanks everyone for watching.
Thanks for having me. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for this year's 2023 Springfield Doubles. Congratulations to everybody that cashed in the event, everybody that came out and decided to bowl. We want to congratulate our champions, AJ Chapman and Sean Lavery Spar. Great champions out there. This one means a lot to them. And we want to, again, thank our sponsors. Columbia 300, Greater Ozarks Open. Come out and bowl it this year. 66th event coming up in 2024. I want to thank Ben Crazy, a great wholesaler they got here with cool items, new ones every week. Check them out when you're in Springfield. Enterprise Park Lanes, Exquisite Renovations, and Royal Flush Apparel. So for everybody that joined me here this weekend, and for all the players that participated, the entire staff here at Enterprise Park Lanes, the Weimer family, thank you for hosting us again. Thanks to CT for running things and making sure everything was going good, and Jessica and everybody here that does such a great job here at Enterprise Park Lanes. Thank you again so much. And to all of you for watching this weekend, thanks for being with me. Thanks for enjoying the ride with me. It's never the same just sitting here calling without a chat room and folks interacting with me. So thank you so much to all of you out there watching. We certainly do appreciate you choosing to watch bowling on Inside Bowling. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do. Ring that notification bell, like this video, and we'll see you on another one coming up soon. We got a lot of instructional content coming out and more content for you regarding this great sport of bowling we want you to check out. So once again, my name is Mike Flanagan, signing off here, 2023 Springfield Doubles. Have a great night, everybody. Have a great week. We'll see you in a couple of weeks from Memphis at the Nightmare Doubles, Corky's Chisholm's event. That'll be our next one here on Inside Bowling. Have a great day.